What are you doing?
Shut up. Shut up.
I was perfect.
Everything, we were nailing it until Kimmy pointed out that one day that we were nailing it, and you realized we were doing good, so now you've been a dick ever since.
Blame me.
It is your fault. I told you
I
the
was
morning you
just
did
working
it.
on my timing.
So Wednesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Going to be another hot one.
Oh, yeah.
We're looking at potentially diddling 90 again, where you are. Yep, high of 86 here in downtown Rochester. The air quality index is at 103, which is unhealthy for sensitive groups. Thank you, Canada. Does the smoke make it hotter?
Maybe it holds it in.
I'm asking seriously.
Yeah, maybe it's like,
But you would think it also kind of blocks the sun, right?
Oh.
I don't think the heat can escape.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
a smoke dome.
Turns it into an oven.
Smoke dome?
Smoke dome.
No, I immediately regretted asking that question as soon as your eyes lit up with an answer. No, here's the thing. Like, if you're outside right now, it's gorgeous out.
Yeah.
Like, if it could stay this temperature all day long.
Oh, it'd be perfect.
And here's the thing. We are getting away from the heat a little bit this weekend. I mean, tomorrow's a high of 84, but it looks like Friday we're only getting up to 72, which is perfect. And sunny. And then 80 and 77 Saturday and Sunday. Back up to the 90s again next week. So just ride it out. Hold on for dear life. A local college, at least in our region, has discovered that the gender gap that once existed for men and women when it comes to what you do around the house is starting to close.
I would think, yeah.
Like when it comes to household chores.
Bingo.
Yeah.
You nailed it. The University of Buffalo did a study to find out how much work men are doing inside the house now compared to the past. In 2003, the average man did 80 minutes worth of household chores a day.
80 minutes?
This is what
Seems
they
like
say.
a lot.
This is what I agree with you.
A day?
A day.
Was that inside and out?
It's look,
like mowing the yard?
Yeah. But even still, that would be a lot because you're not mowing every day.
They just say household chores.
Okay.
Today, 23 years later, the average man is now doing 100 minutes of household chores
picked up
a day.
20 minutes.
You got it. And we don't have any numbers from like the 1950s or 60s. It's probably like zero.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But this study done by the University of Buffalo shows that men are doing more traditional female gender roles around the house.
That makes sense.
Okay, and it makes sense because
it's, even Steve, it had to even out eventually. Women weren't going to put up with it like my mother did.
All right.
The chicks wised up.
I always find it interesting when we have these discussions with you.
Yeah.
Because you watch your mother being treated as essentially a slave.
Oh, yeah.
You've talked about this before. And you feel bad for the woman. Yet whenever we talk about how it's now starting to equal out, you have like this contempt in your voice.
No. It's all right. Yeah, I'll clean it up.
No, because like you felt bad for your mother.
Yeah.
But like you still have your dad in you. That's woman's work.
But I now know I'm paying for what he did.
Okay.
You
yeah,
know?
we pay for the sins of our fathers. Yes, absolutely. But shouldn't you want to help your wife?
Nobody wants to do housework.
Okay, but you're also a weird example because you do things around the house not because you want to, but because you're so like OCD about things that like you have to have them a certain way.
Yeah.
Like you're driven by your own weirdness.
Yeah.
No, but see, here's the thing. In the 50s, he would just look at his wife and say, that bothers me. Take care of it.
Right.
Where now he has to do it himself. And he's a man in teal shoes that should be able to stand up and say, hey, take care of that. Now, they don't get very specific in this study. We only know that the average amount of household chores has increased for men 20 minutes over the last 20-something years, right? I would love to know what the typical male household chores have become. Like what? Because, again, even when you're eliminating roles, you still fall into roles.
Yeah.
Like I would guess that most men are doing the same types of stuff around the house. So what have men fallen into that they're comfortable doing domestic work-wise?
Because I know, like, I'm thinking, like, besides taking out the trash and that stuff, you're probably doing a lot of the grimier work.
Okay, so what's grimy inside the house?
Cleaning a crapper.
All right.
Cleaning the nastiest thing you got to clean in your house is your bathroom.
Oh, so
Number two is kitchen.
Okay, so let's talk about kitchen. Well, let's start with the toilet. You know I've never cleaned my toilet.
I hope somebody has.
No, I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah.
My wife has always cleaned the toilet. I've never cleaned the toilet.
Man, if I see a speck, I break out that brush, man. I'm getting it off of there.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You just blast it off with your pee.
No, man, you gotta.
No, everybody knows if you leave a speck, you turn around, you Ghostbusters it, and you go about your business.
No, I scrub. I'm a big bowl scrubber.
How many of those pads do you go through? Are you
No,
talking about
it's
the
a brush.
wand?
No,
Like
the
the
brush.
brush.
The big brush you keep
wait,
in
you
that
use
holder.
the actual brush?
Yeah, what do you use?
Do
Your
you use
toothbrush?
like cleaning product with it, or you just brush?
Sometimes it depends. Like if there's like a speck, no. But if there's like, if I have to really streak the bowl. What's
But
that?
then when you do it without the cleaning products, you stick the brush in the toilet,
but it's just a
scrub it
speck.
off, and then you stick it back in.
No.
Thank you.
No, you don't. Here's what you do: you flush it out, put the bowl back in, scrub,
Yeah, but you're
get
just
that.
rinsing it off.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
not
you rinse it off,
cleaning
put it away,
No,
and
it's
then
still
it
got
goes into
poo.
a holder.
Still got poo on it.
It's got very little poo.
No,
on it, but I'm comfortable with a little bit of poo on my brush.
No, that's why you use the disposable ones. And once you it's got that handle, you click it in, and then you can
Can't
flush
do it
Why?
because we got a septic system. You can't put that stuff in there.
We're on septic.
It sucks.
That's what the problem is.
So yeah, that I can't let it go.
Okay, so let's talk about the kitchen. When it comes to the grimy stuff that your wife would prefer not to do in the kitchen, number one would be
Sink.
Okay,
The sink is the nastiest part of your kitchen.
so you think most men are doing dishes?
I would at least that and clean the sink.
All right, Kimmy, who does the majority of dishes in your house?
Okay, well, probably me because my husband will do dishes occasionally, but I will rewash them
Why?
because sometimes he doesn't rinse them off
Okay,
well enough for my standards.
I'm glad you brought this up because I think everyone in this community needs to have a talk.
But what?
I love doing dishes.
I don't mind it.
I don't know why. It's very peaceful for me.
Yeah.
Like I will stand there for like the 30 minutes, whatever. I will take my time with it. And we had a dishwasher when I was a kid, like towards the second half of my
Yeah,
childhood.
your wife.
Me, my mom.
Yes, your dad's wife.
For a
The
while.
wife in general.
For a while.
Yeah.
But like I always had to like clean dishes by hand when I was little.
Yeah.
So
That's
you're
like kind of that chore is ingrained in you.
yes, but like here's the thing, Kimmy, you're right. People that were raised with dishwashers seem to think you can just like put water on it, put it in the dishwasher, and it'll get clean, and it doesn't. And it bothers the hell out of me when my wife will do the dishes, and I'll pull a fork out, and there's still some like film on the fork. So I want to do the dishes.
Okay. I just want them done. I don't want to look at them.
Okay.
I don't like the one person I hate is a soaker.
No, you got to soak.
No. No, I understand.
Did you hear him?
No, I want to let that soak for a while, and it's sitting in there till the next
every now and
morning.
then there's some like stuff on there that you gotta let.
I
soak.
understand.
You gotta let it break up a little bit.
A little bit, but these people that let it go because they know somebody else is gonna have to. Like, I want to use the
Yeah,
sink. I'm gonna have to
that's-
clean it.
No. I got no problem.
Soaking, you got 30 minutes.
No, 30 minutes? That don't even soak
Yes,
nothing.
it does.
You ain't soaking 30 minutes, bro.
You're a soaker.
I'm a huge soaker.
Yeah.
Big time soaker. Kimmy, what is soaking slang for the youth kids these days?
Wait, it's
That is
dirty?
in the Mormon community.
Is that what it is?
I
Yeah,
thought so.
I think it's when you you insert but you
Yeah,
don't move.
yes,
I think
you
that's
don't
called-
wiggle.
That's soaking.
Oh.
So it's this but no friction.
Oh. So my first wife and I were soaking.
No, look.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in Italian, with like the amount of like residue that gets stuck on plates from Italian food, you need a minimum 24-hour soak.
Well, we don't eat. I mean, we're not eating sheets of lasagna anymore. Yes, you're right. If it was like cooking for 12, like it's the Godfather.
No, but even
When
like
that cheese melts on there, you gotta scrape it off.
yeah, I ain't scraping. I'm soaking. Okay. Do you have steel wool? You got steel wool?
No.
No.
Because it ruins everything.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you use
Yeah.
that on.
Well, I got cheap ass dishes. I don't think we own a dish that we've not bought at a thrift store.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Those could be some sturdy dishes.
They're great dishes. They all look like the dishes that I had growing up. Why are you making a face?
I mean, your wife's a doctor, man. You should have nice china.
Why would I need nice china?
Because you got a doctor wife, man.
I'm going to sit down and eat my salad on nice
No,
china.
let's say she has some of the hospital people over.
She got nice stuff from the thrift store, too.
It's still thrift.
What's the problem?
Most people gave up their fine china.
Yeah.
It all can be found at the thrift store.
Now, do you have fine china?
I mean, I don't know what fine china.
Well, usually like
I
it's
know
handed down.
it's the stuff that you.
Okay, you know my wife grew up in a trailer. You know
Yeah,
my
I
family.
understand.
Who would have handed down fine china? No one in my family.
Grandparents?
No one in my family could even point to China on a map, let alone have fine china.
So, all right, so you don't have like the fancy china
We have-
it's put away.
No, we have nice looking dishes that's like in a different cupboard
Yeah,
that we
that's-
bring
that's-
out for guests.
That's your good china.
But we got it at a thrift store.
All right.
Why are you making a face?
No,
Don't
that's
be a
great, man.
dick. I never understand people who will go buy new plates, dishes, and cups. I don't get it. Because if you walk into any VOA or Salvation Army or whatever, Goodwill, it is just
Loaded.
aisles
Really?
of perfectly good. Why?
I've never bought thrift store china.
It's perfect. And in fact, I would argue it's better quality because it was made decades
Well, if it's old,
Some
yeah,
of
but
it.
it's almost like antique.
Yeah, and we've only got minor lead poisoning. I have gone out and bought new forks and knives, though.
Yeah, those things get beat up pretty good.
And, like, the best part about owning a home, I don't know about you guys.
What's that?
Well, no, you can't relate to this because you're a rich-ass, spoiled-ass, bitch-ass kid, bitch. You bitch. Kimmy, did you have different kinds of forks in your house when you were growing up?
Well,
That didn't match it.
Non-matching forks.
I think for the most part, every now and then there'd be a rogue fork or two, but for the most part, they all matched. I did have a mismatching set of forks and knives for the longest time as a young adult.
Okay.
It was like
Yeah, but that
not
doesn't
until we got
count.
married did we have like matching silverware.
Because some of that stuff you get like as wedding gifts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't until we had that as a wedding gift that we actually had like a full set of silverware.
So when I was a kid, we had nothing but mismatched forks, knives.
Yeah, I get it, man.
What sucked about that is
What?
we had these cheap-ass forks, and then there were like one or two good forks.
The good fork.
Like
So
we
you
called
found
them the good
stuff.
forks.
The
Yes.
sturdy forks.
And my dad would always get the good forks, and he would get the good knife, and it really bothered me.
Yeah.
All I wanted, like, I'm not making this up, the pinnacle of wealth to me when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old was the good fork.
When you talk, you could have lived in England in the 1800s. Father had the good fork and knife, and the rest of us had to just eat the porridge with our fingers and lick our fingers. And we didn't have a dish. We had to lick it off the table.
So when I finally had the opportunity, we bought our house, we're all settled in, everything's good. I went out and I bought a whole set full of the good forks.
Of
Okay.
sturdy forks.
But so we still have some mismatched forks that are a little flimsy that I don't know where we had them from. So like at night when we're about to have dinner, I will ask my wife, "Can you get me a fork?" And I always say it. I will say, "Can I have a fork? The good fork." And I'm not kidding. It's not a joke. It's an insane. If you hand me the bad fork,
Yes.
the chintz fork, I have failed.
chintz
I don't
fork.
want the chintz fork. You know, it bends. You got to bend
Yeah.
it back while you're eating.
Yeah.
My husband does this thing, and I don't know if it stems from childhood or or the way his silverware was growing up, but when he eats, he only uses the small forks and small spoons.
Really?
Wait, what?
With
Like
his
as an
big-ass
adult,
hands?
Like I've never gotten like the ick from my husband before, but when he grabs that tiny little fork. Instead of like it's almost like the dessert fork, you know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
He eats with it.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, did he grow up poor?
Not poor, just like I just don't know why he's so weird about
Yeah.
silverware.
Well,
Because I will put like the adult size fork,
The big boy
next
fork?
to next to his plate, and he will go and grab the tiny fork.
That's weird, man. Big dude. That would freak me out. I see some big muscle dude with like a baby
I don't know
fork.
if he likes taking smaller bites. I don't know what it is.
But he eats.
Yeah, I know. I'm like,
He-
why
and
don't
he
you
eats
use this fork?
fast.
He's like, I like the smaller fork. And I'm like, okay.
Why don't you let the man just live his fork
I
life? huh?
guess
Yeah, that would
I
bother me too,
try.
though.
You know, I've looked past it. It's something we worked through.
Look, in his defense, I get the big spoon problem. Because, there are like 3 sizes of spoons. There's the itty-bitty spoons,
Yeah.
there's the standard spoons, and then there's like the wide.
The soup spoon.
No, but it's not a soup spoon. It's like below a soup spoon.
Oh.
It's still to be used for something, but it's like that wide.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've got like 3 or 4 of those in my. I don't know where they came from. But like it's like knobbing a dude trying to eat ice cream.
Yeah, it's not even Saturday night for you.
The joke was already implied when I said knobbing a dude. It wasn't even implied. I said knobbing a dude. Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. We started this conversation talking about a study done by the University of Buffalo shows that men over the years are now doing more housework. Not surprising. 2003, the average American man did 80 minutes of housework a day. Today, the average man does 100 minutes of housework. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Ron writes, there's like 10% of men that are pulling up the average for all the other men. Stay-at-home dads have to skew that number. That's a good point.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're home all day. You're going to have to do it.
All right, so like if we were then to eliminate stay-at-home dads, house husbands, because there are an increase.
Oh, yeah.
Like the average guy.
That leaves the house for work.
Yeah, and comes home.
Right.
More than 20 minutes a day?
He's probably at that average that it was 20 years ago.
You think so?
Yeah,
Even
probably.
80? I mean, look, I don't do 80 minutes of housework a day. They're bad.
I'm going to say most people don't do 80 minutes a day.
Hour and 20 minutes? Well, I guess, there's laundry, there's sweeping stuff up, there's taking the
maybe all
garbage
that
Just
out.
stuff
picking
in the
stuff
end.
up and, yeah. And you got kids.
Yeah, I don't know. They're old enough now where they could take care of their own.
I'm also obsessed with the vacuum.
Obsessed with the vacuum.
Like if I see
do
something,
you
I
hear
gotta
yourself?
I gotta go downstairs and get it off the floor.
Why?
Because I don't want to look at a grimy floor.
If it's one thing.
Yeah.
It depends, but if I see like a dusty area, it's gonna bother me till I go and clean it.
Follow-up question.
Yeah.
You said go downstairs and get the vacuum.
So the vacuum's in the basement.
Why don't you just leave the vacuum like leaned against the wall?
I think our vacuum's in the basement too.
Okay.
We lean against
We
what
have
wall?
nowhere else to put it.
We just lean our vacuum against the wall in the kitchen.
No.
Yeah.
I don't like clutter. I like things put away. I don't want to see everything we own leaning against the wall.
No, but if you're going to use the vacuum on a daily basis, it would be more efficient to just leave it out.
No, I don't like looking at it.
You
know how I feel about seeing things left out.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Does it charge?
Stick around.
Does it charge?
Yeah, it's it's one of those Dyson suck up.
I got one of those.
Fancy one.
I got one of them too. Isn't it fun? No, it's the funnest thing ever because like the head moves.
Oh my god, that thing is wicked cool.
It's like when you take a chicken and you move it around, but the head stays in one spot.
It's fun.
No, like just leave it upstairs, and it like blends into the rest of the house too.
No, it doesn't. I don't want the house to blend in.
You blend in.
You don't even notice there after a while.
I like you saw my old house. Everything was put away.
Yeah, it was weird as hell, man.
My soul.
We have a dynamite. Put your vacuum cleaner away. Kind of break up for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up today.
Oh, what happened?
First of all, it's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, hate.
Hate mail of the week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. A man who says Kodak's new move that we told you about 2 weeks ago is brilliant.
Oh.
He's also furious at us for even suggesting that people may be upset with Kodak the way things have gone the last 20 years here in Rochester. But we'll get to that just after 8 o'clock. Just after 7:30, a massive update to a massive story a little over a year ago here in Rochester.
Yeah.
Because the district attorney got caught on camera doing something not great.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like illegal. Well, I guess it kind of was illegal.
Well, it was, yeah.
But it was more like, why would you treat someone that way? Not great. And she's held her job up until this point. In fact, many people have probably forgotten about this issue. But the state of New York did not.
Oh.
And thank God, Tommy, we got to the bottom of this a full 18 months later.
Man, it's been 18 months.
Well, let's see, April of last year.
Goddamn.
Right? Is that about right? 15 months? And here's the thing.
Yeah.
The story suggests that she won't have her job much longer.
Okay.
But it's not really up to the state.
Well, who's going to make that decision?
Well, that would have to be her.
Oh.
But we haven't heard anything from her other than what is said to be included in this testimony when she was kind of being put on trial, but not really.
Yeah.
We'll get to everything.
Okay.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
We told you we could be hitting 90 again this week.
Ugh.
And there's only so many things you can do to stay cool.
Yes.
Right? Air conditioning, pool, but you got to even have time to go in a pool. Let's say you're running around. You want to cool down your mouth.
Cool down my mouth?
Ice cream, bitch.
Okay.
And there's a place in this area that will be giving you free ice cream all this week.
What's the catch?
Well, there's not really a catch. It's just,
Yeah.
when is it worth it?
Oh.
I'll explain
All
next
right.
here in the break room. On CMF. Ain't nothing wrong with free, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
But if you're going to go do free, you got to make it worth your while.
Yeah.
And something this week that you would desperately want, that you can get for free, I mean, you don't have to spend anything, but you would have to go out of your way. But I don't get you, man.
How far I got to go out of my way?
Not very far.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Couple of things.
Right.
We have another pair of Paul McCartney tickets to give you.
Oh, nice.
Tickets go on sale 10 a.m. on Friday if you didn't get pre-sale yesterday. He's coming to Buffalo in November. We will do our best to get you those tickets before 8 o'clock this morning. And if I forget before 8, it's because Kimmy didn't remind me.
Okay.
Kimmy, please remind me.
Do my best.
Thank you. It'll be Kimmy's fault if it doesn't happen. Also, after 6:45, we know we have a housing issue here in Rochester.
Tight.
And when we talk about the housing issue, we think about like buying actual homes.
Yeah.
But it includes apartments as well.
Oh, renting?
Yes. Yet something that is happening in downtown Rochester, which sounds like a brilliant idea. Why are we just doing this now?
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we told you earlier this morning it's going to be hot.
Yeah, buddy.
It's going to be 90 today, hot for the rest of the week, and there is nothing better to cool you down in the middle of a day.
What's that?
Ice cream.
Oh, boy.
I got some good news.
What's going on?
How'd you like some free ice cream?
Where?
Dairy Queen, this week, it's National Ice Cream Week. They are giving away free dilly bars to customers.
What's that?
It's a vanilla ice cream with like a chocolate shell on
okay.
stick.
Yeah.
Think like those Mickey Mouse ice cream bars.
Gotcha.
Without the ears. So here's the thing. I believe if you want to do this, you have to use the app. So you can't keep going over and over again,
yeah.
you cheap-ass bitches.
Mm-hmm.
But you are entitled to one free dilly bar this week if you go on the app and do it at Dairy Queen.
Okay.
Kimmy, is one free dilly bar worth the trip to Dairy Queen on a 90-degree day?
If you're planning that, because I think like you have a day in your head where you're like, we're gonna go get ice cream today. So if that's your day, or if you planned on getting ice cream that day, yes. If it's a spur of the moment ice cream, no.
Okay, but dilly bars are not very big.
How big? I don't even know how big they are.
It's like that big.
Oh, it's like a round.
Well, then I'm probably gonna go and
It's
get
got a
something
stick.
else too.
Okay, so all right, that's just it, right? Like Dairy Queen is not doing this out of the kindness of their heart.
No.
It's a loss leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They believe you're going to spend more
You're not
money.
getting just one.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? But if you're just going for free, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, how much free is worth it to go out of your way? Like how much money, Tommy, would you have to get in free for you to decide I'm going to go do this?
It's got to be more than a popsicle.
Well, it's not a popsicle. It's an ice cream.
What's the same
No, there's
thing?
a big no. It's not
Ice
the
cream
same
on a
thing.
stick.
Popsicle is fruit juice.
Yeah, different, much different.
What do you call this thing?
Ice cream bar.
Ice cream bar stick thing.
It's an ice cream bar.
No, I ain't going for that crap.
All right, so tell me
I mean,
that.
what's that thing worth?
Probably like, I don't know, like $4 now.
Wait, that thing's $4.
Everything costs more money. Will you Google what a dilly bar costs? I could be wrong.
But no.
Okay.
I wasn't even going for that little sliver of cheesecake.
Every year when Cheesy Eddie's on National Cheesecake Day does the free piece of cheesecake,
They line up.
you get irrationally angry.
I do.
Why?
Because it ain't not, it's not enough.
Okay.
It's about $2.
$2.
Okay.
I'm going to try. Like, I'm trying to think. The Dairy Queen from my house is out on the Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, but you live in
That's everybody's Dairy Queen.
Yeah. Well, no, there's one at Jefferson Road. There's one in Greece. I believe there might be one
there
in
another
Irondequoit.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there's one in Webster. There's a lot of Dairy Queen.
Yeah. No, I ain't.
Okay. If I told you
Yeah.
this is free and you can go get it, you got to go out of your way, you get X amount of dollars in free, how much does it have to be for you to go out of your way?
$50.
$50?
Yes. Yeah. $50.
That's a ridiculously high amount of money.
Well, that's what I'm looking
Okay.
for.
I
What do
mean,
you? What?
Bro, you can get a full meal at Applebee's for like $20. You wouldn't go to Applebee's for a free
I was gonna
Applebee's
say
meal?
20 is probably my line. Yeah,
And even that's high.
like $20, especially $20 in food. I'm in.
Like if you told me if you told me Dunkin' or Tim Hortons or a place like that would give me a free breakfast sandwich, drink, and a muffin, like value of like
Yeah.
$8, I'm going out of my way to get that. I think my line is $8.
I mean, it depends on like how bad I want it too,
Okay.
and if it's in like my regular rotation.
Is
of
it
things.
something you love or crave?
Yeah.
No.
Like Dunkin', I would because I'm in and out of there,
Okay.
so I'm a regular.
Would you do? I mean, you love your coffee. You love a very specific coffee. You
yeah.
bitch about the prices of the coffee
Yeah.
that you get. Would you do it for a free coffee?
Yeah.
'Cause it's under $10, but
I mean, like if I'm trying to think, like if Wegmans offered something, I would probably jump right on it.
Okay, but you go to Wegmans every day. Let's say
Right.
it was the Wegmans on Titus Avenue.
I had to go to that
Your cup of coffee, but you got to go out to Titus Avenue to get it. Would you go do it?
all the way out to the poor man's Wegmans.
Wow. Wow.
So sketchy over there.
That was your Wegmans, bro. Bro.
Yeah,
How dare you turn your back on your former Websterites?
I'm not going to drive all the way out there.
Free cup of coffee. What's that cup of coffee cost you?
Oh, the medium.
His fancy stuff.
What is it? When you walk up to the counter, what do you say?
It's a latte.
Medium latte.
But you have a specific request for your latte.
Sir, please stop doing that. You were saying.
I think it's $4.50.
All right, so
$4
you would
or $5.
All right, you wouldn't drive to Webster for $5?
Yeah. No, because the gas alone would kill me.
Oh, well, Kimmy, don't even get him started about the water department.
I think that is a lot of people's gauge for her. Is the trip worth it? Like how much time and gas money am I spending to get there?
Yeah, to go from my house all the way out to the Webster Wegmans.
Yeah.
And back home. Mm-hmm. That's 30 minutes.
Oh, my God, 30 minutes.
30 minutes for $5.
How are you going to get in all the other stuff you have to do today?
No, but I'm burning 30 minutes of gas to get a $5 cup of coffee.
But there is something you're not factoring in.
There's a lot of things I don't factor in.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Dairy Queen this week is giving away free dilly bars. They're like vanilla ice cream bars with a chocolate shell over it. They are can be discovered at a value of about $2. Mm-hmm. You have to go on their app to register. It's National Ice Cream Week. We're trying to figure out how much free is worth just going to get that free thing. What you are not factoring in here, Tommy,
what's that?
Is the excitement of free.
Yeah, I know.
Because you're right. Economically, it would not make sense to drive all the way out to Webster and get a $5 cup of coffee. But when they hand you that cup of coffee and you exchange no money, there is like this thrill of I'm taking this.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything with this. Like if it was cheat day, I would absolutely go to Dairy Queen and get my free $2 dilly bar for the pure excitement of the dilly bar.
Okay, so if you go to one of these places and you get your freebie, do you tip?
Ooh.
Because you get it for free.
Yeah, you got to tip.
Well, I don't tip at Dairy Queen, though.
Why not?
I don't.
Well, if it asks you, let's say it's one of those, the iPads, and they flip it around, and they're like, we just,
you could say
we
decline.
need this to finalize the transaction. Like, are you hitting that?
Do you hit the chintz button?
All right,
if it says King Chintz.
If I got to tip $1 on a $2 free dilly bar, I'm not going.
Look at this. You're already out on a buck.
Well, because I wasn't going to tip on a dilly bar.
Well, let's say you went to Starbucks and they offered you a free coffee.
Oh, no,
let's say that coffee is $5.
Here's the problem with that scenario. I don't go to Starbucks because I'm not a giant douche.
But let's say you did.
Okay.
And it's a $5 cup of coffee.
Uh-huh.
And you just take your coffee, leave it, or do you leave a tip?
I would have to leave a tip. But I wouldn't.
But you don't sound happy about it.
I wouldn't go get the free $5 cup of
coffee.
coffee.
I wouldn't like it.
No, because again, that eliminates the excitement of free. Like if I went to Applebee's and they offered me a $20 meal for free, yes, I would tip on that because you traditionally tip on that. It's worth the exchange. But $1 on $5 or $1 on a $2 dilly bar is not worth it. The excitement goes away.
Okay.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
I would tip.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
Bro, you bitched about tipping at Starbucks when you didn't have the change. Well, can't tip you now. Have a good day.
Well, they wouldn't take my money.
Yeah, they would. You could have given her the
No,
20.
they wouldn't
take your gift card, I thought.
No, he had a $20 bill, and he would not give it to her.
That's
I said, can you break it?
And she said, no, we can't.
No, because I was the first customer of the day. Didn't have the money.
And you drove away and left her starving child crying in the background.
Well, feed your kid, lady.
And her mama cried. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He said, getting dillied for free might be worth it. But a $2 dilly bar isn't. A complete meal for free is 100% worth it. Okay, but Troy, what is a complete meal? Because a complete meal at Dairy Queen costs you $8.
So burger, fry, drink.
Okay, so his line is $8?
Okay.
$10?
All right, well, that's kind of where you were at, though.
No, but here's the thing. Breakfast sandwich, drink, and muffin is different than burger, fry, and drink.
How so?
It feels less. Burger, fry, and drink feels less.
Oh. So what would you want for the lunch?
I would need, if I'm going to do a burger and fry, I would need a sit-down burger and fry for free.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
Kimmy, have you eaten at Dairy Queen?
Not in a long time.
Okay. Because, it's a fast food place.
Yeah.
And fast food places, you always walk away, if you just get a meal, I could use a little more.
Yeah, you always add something to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if I know I'm going to still be hungry when I walk away from the free burger and fries, I don't want the free burger and fries.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Okay, but you're in on breakfast.
Yeah, I don't know why. It doesn't.
Well, breakfast always seems like a bigger treat. Like getting a breakfast to go like that. Because most people don't normally do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
You don't think so?
So you're saying it's all a bonus? Breakfast is all a bonus?
Yeah, breakfast is a bonus.
Bonus breakfast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this happened in our house last week.
What happened?
Over the weekend. On Friday or Saturday, it was free Slurpee Day at 7-Eleven.
Oh.
Okay.
Why are you laughing?
All right.
It's an annual thing. It's a big deal.
It is. It's a holiday for people.
Yeah, I remember it said on all the papers.
All right. So my daughter, it was on Saturday. She had hockey camp all day.
Yeah.
And then my wife wanted to go out and get dinner on the way home. But the kids, all day, we got to get Slurpees.
I don't know how Slurpees have stayed. Slurpees go back to my generation.
Yeah, but what kid doesn't, like, every kid's always going to want a Slurpee.
No, but with all the drinks that are
Slurpee,
available now, you think the Slurpee would have, died
I don't know.
20 years ago.
Something about the machine and everything,
Yeah.
the whole process.
I have a 7-Eleven around the corner from my house. And every time I have to go in and get something, there are always kids in front of me getting Slurpees. So we finally get everything done. Slurpee. You get a free little Slurpee. They cost 89 cents.
Yeah.
We walk in at 7:15. The free Slurpee deal ended at 7.
Oh.
So I ended up having to buy the Slurpees. And it was only like $1.80 something.
But you
we
felt
didn't,
what?
yeah.
It was a principle. I was pissed. I'm like, now I'm spending
15 minutes late.
$2. And the only sugar-free Slurpee option wasn't fully Slurpeed yet. That had sold out, so I couldn't even get myself a Slurpee. It was not a good scene, Tommy. Not a good scene. By the way, if you haven't had the Pina Colada Slurpee,
Ooh.
Yeah, but then I was just going to want to drink.
so put some booze in it, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That is not recommended by the 7-Eleven.
No,
company.
sure.
All right, so if you're looking for your free deli bar,
Yeah, buddy.
download that Dairy Queen app. By the way, we're not getting paid for this. I just want to make sure nobody dies of heat stroke today.
Okay.
And I don't think ice cream will help that either.
Probably not.
All right, let's take a break. More important things than free ice cream.
What's that?
A roof over your head.
Oh, yeah.
And when we talk about the housing crisis in Rochester, we always think of homes for sale and people trying to buy them.
Yeah.
But this extends to apartments, too.
Oh.
There aren't enough. Rent is getting jacked up, and people are starting to panic when they're not finding places to live. There is a real estate company that is doing something unique in the city of Rochester.
Okay.
Because they have too much of this and not enough places for people to live.
Okay.
So why the hell are we just starting to do this right now?
Wow.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You need a place to live in Rochester?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Too bad, bitch. It's impossible.
Wow.
We're in the midst of a housing crisis.
Yeah.
And I know when you hear housing crisis, you think of buying homes, but it's just as bad trying to find a place to rent, which is why this story seems like a no-brainer.
Okay.
And with all of the places like this in the greater Rochester area, how the hell has it taken this long to make moves like this?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Couple of things.
Okay.
All right, we got Paul McCartney tickets to give you today. We're going to do those before 8 o'clock. So if you want to go see Paul McCartney in Buffalo, bless you, Kimmy, in November for tickets that go on sale 10 a.m. on Friday, stay with us until 8. If you want to try and win something now,
what do I do?
you go to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see a Band of Brothers tribute to the Allman Brothers at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino, July 25th. Tickets are on sale right now at delagoresort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. All of that is courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, big day here at WCMF.
Big day?
Big day for all of the stations that we work with.
Oh, yeah.
Big boss man.
Big boss man.
Coming into town for a meeting.
Okay.
And he'll be sitting with everybody that we work with.
Boss with the hot sauce.
And when you have moments like this at your job, there are two roads to go down. You can keep your head down, get the meeting over with, and go home. Or you can make some noise. Stand out. And try and make yourself a more valuable employee.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Are you guys familiar with Clinton Square?
How do I know that name?
It's one of Rochester's premier office buildings, Tommy.
Oh.
It's actually like right next to the Xerox Tower.
Oh, okay.
Down in that area.
Right.
Okay. Since the pandemic, there has been a problem, not only in Rochester, but nationwide. Office space, not needed as much, right? People are working from home. Some businesses have closed. So you have buildings downtown that were once bustling with workers, now half empty.
So what are they going to do?
This week, a Rochester real estate firm bought the Clinton Square office building, and they have plans.
What are they going to do?
They're going to make the top 7 floors of this 14-story building residential space.
So they're going to convert it into apartments?
Yes, half of it. So
Yeah.
half of it will still be business, half of it will be apartments. The plan is to have 100 units. They say rent will start around $1,500 a month, and the work will take around 2 years to complete.
All right.
Why is this not happening everywhere?
Yeah, because that's pretty common in New York City. Like, you could go into a building that has office space and apartments. They've been doing it for years.
Kind of thought it was happening here to an extent.
What other?
Not like with some of the bigger buildings, but I know that I know people that have lived in places where like the first couple floors were some sort of office or business or restaurant or something,
Okay,
and
but
then they would live above it.
But they were designed that way initially.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I'm thinking like the apartment we lived in was once a factory.
Oh, yeah, no, I get that. Like 100 years ago. Yes, where we're sitting right now was a button factory.
Yeah.
They converted it. I guess what I'm
Sadness.
Like there are apartments that have popped up around here
You're right.
that have businesses underneath.
Or maybe they're finally figuring that out.
It's just weird to me that it took this
Yeah.
long
Really?
for people to
Maybe
figure
they
out.
didn't think it was needed as much before,
Or
and
would
now
people
they're
wanna
seeing,
live in there?
Yeah,
Okay.
now they're seeing that there is a demand for apartments.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Because there's another major project happening right now too. At least we were told it was happening. The old Rochester Riverside Hotel. They're going to make it a smaller hotel. They're going to have retail on the first floor and then condos
they were going to convert it. Yeah.
up top. And it creates a very unique situation where you could live right above where you work every day.
That'd be weird.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Would you want to live where you work?
Look at the money you save.
There's positives and
No
negatives.
commute.
Nothing.
Okay, so save a fortune on parking.
Yeah.
You touched on the no commute.
Yeah.
You could literally roll out of bed,
Yeah.
be at the office.
But you can't call in sick.
Okay, that's a huge negative, right?
Yeah.
Like they know exactly where you're
Yeah.
going to be. Also, like all of your coworkers would know where you live.
Yeah.
Which seems a little bit strange.
Right.
And you would never
You
have,
have no excuse to be late.
bingo.
Yep.
Yes. No snow days, no nothing like
No.
that. Is that a positive or a negative?
I mean, it's got both, but to me, I think it would be great not having
Yeah.
to drive to work,
Yeah. Yeah.
especially if you got weird hours. Just go downstairs.
No, you're right. Like with this job, I mean, that we have here,
Yeah.
having to get in as early as we do, it would be wonderful to roll out of
Right.
bed. Here's the problem, though.
What's that?
You're a guy who, when you're done with work, well, you're done at like 6:30, but like
Yeah.
when the day is over for us at 10 o'clock, you're out the door.
Yeah.
You couldn't really do that if you lived above work.
All right, just go upstairs.
No, you
I
would.
gotta go check on something every day.
you would always be attached to your job. Like there is no excuse you could give if they needed something from you off hours.
Well, yeah, they could grab your ass.
And going further, let's say there was an emergency at the office. You're going to be
you're going
to knock on your door.
They'll call, "Hey, could you go downstairs and take care of this for me? It'll only take a second."
That would suck.
But I guess if you're that person anyways, like if you're already getting those calls, like we work with people like Derek, our engineer. Like it would be so convenient for him to live somewhere where he could just pop in, check on something, and then go right back home, right?
Yes, you're right.
Because he's already getting those calls when things go wrong.
Yeah, he's always on demand.
But here's the thing.
I mean, I wonder if that would... I don't think it could get much worse for him in that aspect, so I feel like somebody like him would be a perfect situation.
You're right, but there are also little things where he can say, "I'll go deal with it tomorrow," where with this, you don't really have the opportunity to tell your boss, "I'll deal with it tomorrow," because you are literally steps from where you work. I don't think I would like it. I think that the negatives outweigh the positives.
Because you couldn't check out of work for a while?
You would always be working.
Yeah.
You would always be working.
Or it's like right there.
Yes, and even when you weren't working, your job would have to be on your mind. You're working, you're right above the office. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I have the type of personality where if I had some work to get done when I was just laying around on a Saturday, I would just go downstairs and do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's not healthy.
Yeah, that part would suck. But you know, I think you save a ton of money.
I'm somebody that I think would definitely at least try it.
Okay.
And if I found that it was overwhelming or I hated it, maybe you go look for something new. But I'd definitely be willing to see what it's like.
All right, well, as we talk about this, there's another natural way this could go.
What's that?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Clinton Square, one of the big office buildings downtown. It's right next to the Xerox Tower. Was just purchased this week by a Rochester real estate firm. They are going to turn the top 7 floors of the building from office space into residential. 100 different units, rent starting at $1,500 a month. They say it'll take 2 years, and it gives people now the opportunity, if they wanted to work above where they live. Before we get into where this naturally goes, we had asked why they're not doing this more. Dan writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. It's extremely expensive to add all the plumbing needed for kitchens and bathrooms and buildings with concrete slab floors.
Oh.
Costs too much money, Tommy.
But wait, don't they already have plumbing in these buildings?
Not for a shower, though.
Oh.
Right?
You just run a pipe over there.
Oh, wait, hold on. Dan, Tommy suggests just run a
pipe over there.
Run a pipe over there.
Danny, did a pipe over here, buddy.
The ability to work over your job or companies that own buildings that now have apartments leads to potentially jobs that include housing in the salary.
Oh.
So
rent's covered, but you make less coin.
You got it. So let's say our company that we work for turned the top 3 floors of this building into 25 apartments.
Yeah.
All right. And all right, they say you should spend 30% of your monthly income on rent or mortgage.
Yeah.
So Tommy, let's say your next contract, right? They come to you and they go, "Listen, we're gonna pay you 20% less than what you deserve."
Yeah.
So minus $500.
All right.
But your rent is free.
All right.
So you're up 10%. Would you take that deal?
If I was single, yes.
Okay.
Because I would, so I was single and I had a house in Webster. I would unload that house and all the expense of that house and get an apartment in a second.
You wouldn't even think about it.
I would be up. Yeah. Way up.
Kimmy, you agree with him?
As a single person,
but you're also taking a salary hit too. I mean, it kind of evens out.
Not really. The expense of that house I see what
you're saying.
On one salary was killing me. I literally had to take a second mortgage to go out and party.
It's still insane that you actually did that. You took out a second mortgage to drink.
Well, to enjoy myself. Vacations, living a life, baby.
Okay, so both of you say you do it immediately.
Oh yeah.
All right, you would take less money to live above your job, and they paid for your house.
I mean, you talk about being a single person. I think it benefits you more if you're a couple, right?
Well, yeah, but your wife or husband would have to be in on that deal.
True,
because they're not working there.
But they're not taking a pay cut, and they're not paying rent, so you're benefiting even more if there's somebody else involved.
You'd love it. You hate the house.
Here's what you guys are not thinking. You're right. I hate my house.
And all the work and the expense.
But when you really start to think about this,
yeah,
when it's good, it's a great deal.
Yeah.
When things at your job are good, it's a great deal. But it can lead to some weird situations.
You feel trapped at your job.
Okay.
Because, well, where am I going if I quit?
Bingo. Like they now have a trump card over your head. Let's say that you ask for more money and they say no. You live there, man.
Yeah.
That's going to cause some people to take less money. I mean, it would be a brilliant move. Here's the other thing. When things go wrong at the apartment, which they will,
Yeah.
you afraid to complain to the place you work?
Well, who's my landlord?
The company that owns it.
No. I mean, I tell him, man, fix the crapper.
Yeah, fix the crapper, says guy who works 4 hours a day and runs right upstairs when his job's over.
But I can't even take a crap.
You take a crap into a microphone 4 hours a day. I'm telling you, you would not feel as comfortable complaining about things wrong in your apartment if your apartment was given to you and owned by the company you work for.
So it'd be like those old mining towns.
Yes,
right?
yes, it does have the soul of I sold my soul to the company store. And then even further, you talk about negotiation. Let's say you get fired, they have layoffs. Not only are you out of a job, you don't have a place to live.
Yeah.
If things go south, your life is wrecked.
So I just don't pay the rent. And when they come knock, I go, you fired me.
No, you didn't listen to the first part, you idiot.
What was that?
Yeah. They're going to pay you 20% less, but they're going to take care. You're not paying rent.
Yeah, but now that I'm fired, I'm going to have to pay rent.
Or they throw you out because they're going to bring someone else in.
Throw me out. How can you put me on the streets like this?
It's part of the deal. I mean, think about that. Losing a job is hard mentally, financially. Mm-hmm. Add to that, you're now homeless.
Well, they got to give you a grace period of staying there.
Okay, sure. Let's say they give you a month.
6 months.
6 months, my ass. You know how hard it is to find an apartment right now?
It's brutal.
I've been going back and forth with a guy he's in a bad spot right now. And they got money. He's got bad credit. And I feel for this guy, man. He's got nowhere to go. He's very, very scared. And I understand because I've been there, right? It is brutal out there right now.
Yeah.
It is brutal out there right now.
That's what I'm hearing.
Shut up. Free and easy? I don't think about another thing. I'll take it. I would you don't trust, you've never trusted any place you work.
No, of course not.
So why would you trust them to provide you with an adequate housing situation?
But it's a good deal. It's a really good deal.
I think you're seeing it also as somebody that has worked at the same place for a long time, so you feel like, where am I going? Like, if you're somebody where you just know, I'm probably going to be at this job for the rest of my career, or you hope at least, maybe you're more likely to take it because you at least aren't going to be seeking another job elsewhere. Doesn't prevent them from cutting you loose, but I guess if you really wanted to stay at that place and this is the job for you, well, why not?
Bro, you're going to get fired any day now. Why do you think this big boss is coming? We're going to talk about
it. Is that what it is?
Frank is going the other way on us.
What's Frankie saying?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get after us as we talk about this office building being converted into apartments, top half, offices on the bottom. Frank says, there are dozens of empty or very open apartment buildings downtown because nobody wants to live there. There's not enough parking infrastructure, not enough support structure like bodegas or grocery stores to make it worthwhile. Kimmy, you live in the city. Do you agree with him?
The one thing I know that people have struggled with those apartments, especially the ones that are converted from something else, they don't really provide you with enough parking. Like if let's say you're living with somebody else, well, they'll give you one spot, but not two. So I could see how the parking would become an issue because you may end up paying extra for that.
Okay. I don't know. It seems, look, I'm not looking for an apartment, but we have friends around our age that are living downtown. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And every time they have to find a new place, they struggle to find a place to live downtown. It's weird. Maybe the places that are
just a rent.
Yes, I mean Moose, who works down the way, right? Yeah. Like he had a hard time finding a downtown apartment. Now, granted, he's busted, and I mean that in the nicest way possible.
Oh, yeah,
no, it's not easy right now. Yeah. It's not easy out there. You were saying you would love to work over where you live.
Yeah.
Right. Heather writes us, and we'll wrap it up with this.
All right.
She says, my dad used to work next door to his job, literally a parking lot away in an apartment they owned. They completely abused him by calling him all hours of the day for jobs that weren't even his job.
That would suck.
Yeah, and that's going to happen.
Yeah.
I love you. You're always suspicious of authority. You never trusted any boss you ever had, but now you're going to allow them to completely control your life and think they're not going to take it.
But it's a good deal, Pat. Look at my beautiful apartment, but you can't come over to park it.
If your job thinks it's a good deal,
take it.
It's not a good deal. With that being said, it's a big day here at WCMF.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
The biggest, big boss.
The wheels are rolling in, bro.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. A boss so big, we don't know their actual title.
This is true. This is a true thing. They are coming to town today.
Yeah.
And we have a big meeting.
Bringing the whip.
That we all have to be a part of today around lunchtime. And appearances like this by people that you work for can cause your coworkers to do different things.
Yeah.
There are two lanes, Tommy, you can go down.
Mm-hmm.
You can stand out or you can blend in.
Yeah.
And those two moves will probably dictate how you are viewed at your job for a very long time. So when you come to that fork in the road,
okay,
which route do you take?
All right,
And
A or B. All right.
we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. Most of the time,
Yeah, buddy.
getting ahead at work has nothing to do with how well you actually do your job.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get noticed. And when you get FaceTime with the big decision makers, that is your moment.
That's right, buddy.
You take advantage of that moment. But people who take advantage of that moment can also get a reputation.
Yeah, buddy.
With the people that they work beside every day.
Mm-hmm.
So with the opportunity we have today in this room, we have a chance to make an impact if we don't mind what everyone else thinks. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:30, a story that is so old, you probably forgot about it, even though it was national news.
Oh.
Our district attorney on video acting in a way and saying some things that I'm sure she regrets now.
Yeah.
In fact, she said it herself. And people question whether or not she would be able to do her job after what we witnessed.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out some officials in the state of New York have decided she cannot.
Wow.
And based on reports, she may not be around much longer. But it's all very hazy. And we'll get to the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Big day at WCMF, Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Our big boss.
Big boss man.
Is coming from out of town for an all-staff meeting.
So he's bringing his axe.
What? No. Is he really? Did you hear something?
I don't know.
Okay. So every person who works for our company here in Rochester is having lunch in our green room with this guy.
Yeah.
And he's such a big boss. Kimmy, you had said earlier.
Nobody actually knows what his actual title is.
Yeah, I don't even
official title.
I don't even know what his
big boss guy.
Don't know what his job is.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure what he does. We just know he's a big deal. So Tommy, if you want to get ahead at your job, it is important that people like this notice you.
Mm-hmm.
It is important that people like this like you.
Yeah.
It is important in moments where you can get FaceTime with them or you're in a room with them amongst other people that you stand out amongst your coworkers.
All right.
So the smart thing to do for anyone we work with while this guy is here today is to either pull him aside for some one-on-one time or during this lunch or presentation, whatever he's giving, ask lots of questions in front of everyone else. Make yourself look like a big deal. Make yourself look like you're invested in the future of your job. That is the smart thing to do, right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, no.
Because there's a fine line of being annoying.
Oh,
or because this guy's seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
He's dealt with every kind of ass kisser and BS artist. So he's going to see through an act.
I love how he goes, this guy's seen it all. He can't tell me his name or what he does. You have no idea who this guy
But
is.
yeah, I know if you got to that position.
Yeah.
He's seen it all. What is his name?
Bogey and McCall. No, but nobody likes that guy.
No,
or
okay.
woman.
Nobody that works with that person likes that guy.
I don't think the boss likes it either.
Oh, no?
You can be too much
Yeah.
to his point.
You look like a kiss ass or a
Where
brown
it's
nose.
like, all right, we get it.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We realize that hard work never actually gets people noticed, right? Everyone knows that? Our parents used to tell us all you have to do is look your boss in the eye, do your job, and you'll be rewarded.
Confident.
Exactly. But several studies have shown that the most promoted and highest paid employees at every job are not the hardest workers, but the most well-liked.
All right.
Kissing ass and making yourself heard is the smart thing to do.
Man. I think just showing up and being casual but not lazy. Don't push it too hard because it looks like it's forced.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, you're not going to be the only one that's doing this. Let's say you got 4 kiss asses coming at this guy.
Oh, you got a quad kisser?
Yeah. I mean,
You're trying to be king kiss ass?
yeah, king
of the
kiss on a
asses.
log jam of douchebags. You know what I mean?
Right.
It would work fine. And then pulling the guy aside, like you got something special for this dude?
Yeah, maybe.
Punk ass Rochester loudmouth. Hey, I'll tell you something over here, buddy. Hey, can I pull you aside for a minute? I got a couple of ideas. And you also have to have something to say.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Well, kind of, yeah.
You got to have a point.
Okay.
Don't pull the guy aside without having a point.
Look, I want to be clear.
Yeah.
I agree with what you're saying. All right? And not in the fact that this doesn't work, but that everyone hates that person in the meeting that wants to do that. That being said, we have worked with and still work with several people who make themselves notice in meetings.
Yeah.
They have no talent whatsoever for the job.
Yeah.
And they keep getting promoted over and over and over again to the point where they're like working in other states now.
Yeah, it's true.
Got jobs that we can't even comprehend.
The workplace cockroach.
Yes, get paid 2 or 3. But all of those people did exactly what I'm describing. And you guys are sitting here.
I don't know. Did they, though? Or did they just wear them away over time?
Oh, my God.
I feel like they didn't get that right away. Like, do you think they were so impressive that they got it right away?
Well, no, you don't get it right
I don't
away.
think you can get it in one face-to-face interaction.
No, you're right, but you have to keep taking initiative to go out, and it starts with something like this. Hell, I'll give you a perfect example. There is a man who you've talked about on this show before, who when you started doing radio here in Rochester, he was an intern, a banner hanger, as we used to call them.
Right out of college.
You got it. And you made fun of this kid mercilessly because he was a go-getter, and
Yes,
he was a kiss-ass, and he brown-nosed, and all he did was pull people aside and tell them, oh, I can do this and I can do that. You crushed him to the point where he despised you.
Yeah.
That man was the third most powerful man in radio in America.
Yes, he is.
Had a corporate job where Ryan Seacrest and Beyonce and people like that were in his office.
Yes.
Could get you floor seats to a Laker game immediately.
Right.
What were you saying earlier?
But that's so unique.
No, is it? Because I can, if we didn't have mics on right now, I could start saying 10 names of people we know
that you worked with.
That you worked with that had the same amount of talent you have, 0, that are now far better off financially and work-wise, because all they did was make noise when the boss was in the room.
But you got to have that in you. You got to have that drive to be that kind of guy.
You also have to be the person that wants to take on more responsibilities without the pay.
Okay.
And I don't think I'm that person.
Look,
I ain't either.
And those people like that, I mean, to your point, like that, they will eventually, hopefully, get that better position and be the boss, but there's no guarantee. They could also just be stuck with more praise, but more responsibility.
You're right. I mean, it is a gamble.
I wouldn't want the headaches, Pat.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Our big boss from out of town, big, is coming in for a lunch meeting today.
Probably coming in with bags of money for us.
All staff, everyone's going to be there. And in situations
bonus checks and cars.
In situations like this, there are 2 roads you could go down in that room. You can keep your head down and just get through the meeting, or you can be that person that raises their hand, asks questions, compliments, tries to have one-on-one time.
Oh, where'd you get that suit, sir? That's a fine cut.
He's going to remember you.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, look, neither of you think...
Bootlicker.
I mean, in the defense of the people that do this,
the bootlickers?
I am not this person. You've had the same job for 30 years, over 30 years.
32.
You've never been promoted. Troy writes us.
Yeah, but it's coming.
Troy writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Tommy is screwed. He's got 30-some-odd years of shenanigans that the boss is going to hear all about.
Shenanigans.
I smell a one-on-one meeting in the future. Here's the thing that sucks.
What's that?
But
nobody wants to admit they are the brown-nosing, ass-kissing, attention grabber.
But we all know them.
But no one will call and defend that person.
Yeah.
So it makes it sound like it's the wrong thing to do. But if we're going to talk straight facts,
you think it works?
the smart thing, bro, we've watched it work. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me.
Yeah, I think you have to have a natural ability to pull that off.
And I think you have to have done this throughout your time at your job, because if you do it all of a sudden, let's say now all of a sudden at this meeting with the big boss, you're raising your hand, you're looking like you're really into what they're saying, you're asking questions, you're doing all these things. Now you've lost the respect of everybody around you who knows you're just doing it because the boss is here.
Okay, no, you're right. Look, there is a trade-off here.
Yeah.
There is a trade-off, because for every point that you may be scoring with the higher-ups.
Right, you may be...
No, you're not maybe. You are losing points with your coworkers. And you have to work with your coworkers on a daily basis, and that can make things more uncomfortable. And if they bust your balls and you can't handle it, it sucks, right? But... there could also be a point 5 years from now where you're looking in the rearview mirror, blasting past those people who criticized you, much like that man who now wears suits that are made by tailors whose names you can't pronounce.
Well, there's too many letters.
There are going to be other bosses and managers that are seeing you do the same thing and be like, wait a second, why all of a sudden are you now interested, man?
You could be blowing past that guy too, that girl too. I mean, like we said, we have watched people have meteoric rises that didn't have the ability to do the stupid thing we do on a daily basis, right?
Yeah.
And now they're in charge of the thing we do on a daily basis.
That's scary. Yeah.
And it's all because, oh, yes, sir, no, I'd have to ask a question. How did you come up with such a brilliant idea?
I have no spine, sir.
All right. Now, we can all agree.
What's that?
No one in this room has the ability to be the kiss ass, the pull aside, the make noise, right? But let's say you get to a point where you are worried about your job.
Okay.
Or you decide you want to take it serious and move forward. You are at the age where it would not matter.
Oh, screwed.
Today, right? Like, let me try this. I believe that I have such a poor reputation based on things that we've done and things that I've said to other people that I don't have that opportunity.
Yeah.
The one person in this room
Yeah.
that if they wanted to make a name for themselves, make noise, and still has potential is Kimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you not attempt to do that today, Kimmy?
Because I'm a terrible faker. Like, I don't think
You're a woman, man. It's built in.
Oh, that got weird.
But you know what I'm saying. It's built in.
Kind of with about this one.
No,
Which is why we're not getting promoted.
I don't think, no. I know that I cannot impress somebody in 5 minutes.
You can turn on the charm.
To the point where they're going to
That's been drained.
give me, I don't have the energy to keep it up either.
Okay.
Like, I don't, you know what I mean?
Can't keep it up and no charm.
And you don't fake it.
Like, even if I have a good interaction the first time I'm meeting this person, shaking hands,
Yeah.
like, I can't do that forever.
Yeah.
But
No
I
hang
feel
time.
like they're going to see right through it.
I understand. All right, but let me ask you this question. Today,
Yeah.
All right. So, keeping in mind Kimmy's the one person in this room that could attempt to do
Yeah.
this and benefit from it. So, like, we know if we sit down to this meeting today, and, you know, we're killing Moose today, but let's
Yeah.
use him again. Moose down on PXY, he decides he's going to make a move. He's going to make an inside move.
Yeah.
And he starts being that guy raising hand. We'd be crushing him.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? The next
He'd
day.
be suffering for days, weeks, months.
Oh, the rest of his
after this
career.
interaction.
All he would have to do is ask one question,
Yes.
and we would never let him hear the end of it. We know we would do that to him.
Yeah.
Kimmy, however, if she were to be that person in the meeting today,
Yeah.
knowing she had the ability at her age, with her potential, to move above where we are, would you criticize her for
Of course, man.
Why?
I let that go.
it? You don't.
Yeah.
You care about Kimmy, right?
I do.
Kid works hard. She doesn't deserve
Queen
more
kiss.
than. She doesn't deserve more than this.
She does, but I'm still going to kill her.
Well, why? Why?
Oh, what else am I going to do?
I mean,
And you're fired.
I mean, I get Moose is far enough away where it's fun to bust his balls.
So if she did that, you're going to come in here the next day and
I would be,
praise her?
No.
I would regret every second of it.
Look, I'm not going to come in and high five Kimmy, right?
So what are you going to do?
I would understand it. I would get it. I wouldn't want to be in her position in this room for the rest of my life.
You
would
got to
you?
be willing
No,
to
I
play
don't want
the
her to
long
leave,
game
bro.
here, though, too.
What's
'cause it's
that?
not going to happen instantly.
No, you're right. You're right. But like,
I want her to stay here.
what I'm getting at is,
I would miss Kimmy.
I would also miss Kimmy. I don't want her to leave. But if Kimmy wanted something more than this,
Yeah. But
why
I don't-
would we want to
I
take
understand.
that away? No, you
I
don't, you
understand.
selfish prick. Who's going to answer my emails?
No, but we have a nice rapport here.
Yeah, that's what it is. Rapport. I can't spell rapport in the email I need you to answer.
Is it spelled rapport?
Yes, P-O-U-R at the end. No, I think that there are some coworkers who, if you watch them make this move, you wouldn't kill them because you'd understand.
All right.
I mean, we have this.
I'd have to see it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd give anybody a pass that we work with.
We have this image in our head of the clowns that we work with that we've always seen
Yeah.
do this, who are just running like hamsters on treadmills, thinking that they're gaining.
But even people we like,
Yes.
we would crush them. We wouldn't want to see it.
Now, here's the thing: when I watch somebody do this, I don't like them anymore.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I have this policy.
win.
I don't root for friends.
What?
I don't root for friends.
What?
That's your policy?
Yeah, it's kind of a Tommy corporate policy.
Where does that come from?
I don't know.
Why would you not root for your friend?
Dark soul.
Thanks, man.
I do, but not
But you don't.
energetically.
You don't root
Okay,
for your friends.
okay.
Not like
Ever,
root.
I've
ever.
been friends
like,
with you
not
for-
even people you don't work with. You don't root for them to succeed.
Have you ever rooted for me?
I always root for you.
When? Hey, stupid, ugly, fat, I just did your mom last night.
Yeah.
Is that rooting?
Sure.
Rooting around my mom's vagina? You think that's rooting?
Making fun of you is different than not wanting you to have
No,
good
I mean,
things.
I do, but
No,
I wouldn't
my
verbally.
Ass, my ass.
I wouldn't verbally, hey, go get him there, partner. You never did it for me.
I would absolutely do it for you if you ever strived for anything in
See?
your life, which
See?
you don't.
See?
What have you ever tried to accomplish since I've known you?
A lot of stuff.
Never.
I can't
cannot-
go into it.
I can't think of a single thing you have
we're
tried
waiting.
to accomplish since I've known you.
A lot of stuff.
Did you really just say I don't root for friends?
Not big time.
Oh my God.
I'm not that kind of rah-rah guy. I mean, I don't wish you ill will.
You absolutely
do.
do.
Not ill
That's
will.
kind of what you're saying.
Oh my
Not
God.
ill will.
Have you been happy for a friend?
Yeah, I'm happy for you guys.
We haven't accomplished
No.
anything.
Yeah, but I'm happy you're here.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want us to get past. That's what this is, you selfish prick.
I don't root for friends.
He doesn't want anyone to pass him.
Well, I think that's too late. People already have. You have successful friends.
No, but that's even more insulting.
Well, they think they're successful.
No, and that's just
my
it.
God.
See? Because even that guy that we talked about.
Then I check on their, not so much, buddy.
Even that guy that we talked about, who made it to like the pinnacle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, who would want that, though? Hanging out with, celebrities at the Laker game, courtside.
Rich. Los Angeles.
252
Needs the
WCMF.
smog. And the traffic.
Hachiroku
Okay.
writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. I root for Tommy every time I read the obituary. All right, so this is a run out the clock situation today then with this big boss meeting?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking in this room, what's our plan?
I mean, we have no control. You just sit and take what comes.
Oh, no, so okay. I'm going to give you the Pat Duffy secret of the century.
We don't even really know what this meeting is, if it's just
Right.
like a meet and greet, if we have to sit through
Is it
something.
just lunch?
I mean, it could
We're
be.
not sure what to expect.
He could be coming in to tell us we're all fired.
Right. I mean,
It's
there's,
possible.
If he hears this, we're definitely fired.
Yeah.
Let's hope his flight has not
That's
gotten
why I don't root for him.
He's not your friend. All right.
Yeah.
If you want to get out of a meeting that you despise,
Right.
I'm going to teach you the secret of the century.
Okay.
Are you ready? Start clapping whenever something.
When it kind of feels like it's wrapping up?
No.
Oh.
Whether or not you know he's wrapping up, if it sounds like it could be wrapped up, start clapping.
Okay.
I'm not even kidding. And I will show you
Then
this.
it kind of hurries it along.
Everyone wants to leave on a high.
Right.
So if they're making a point and they're like halfway through and you start clapping, they'll stop.
God damn,
No,
boss.
I'm
You're
serious,
bad.
bro. I am dead ass serious. I have tested this
Okay.
theory in 1,000 different places. If you are in a meeting that you do not want to be in and you want to get the hell out, you start emphatically clapping,
Right.
and they will start wrapping things up.
All right.
So
We'll do it.
I need you guys. By the way, clapping's contagious. If you start clapping,
All right.
everyone in the room will start
I
clapping.
would also
All right.
think it's over.
So let's get the clap theory in today.
All right,
Okay,
let's
we'll do
try
it.
Not like you had when you were married the first time. Like actual clapping.
I didn't get that from her.
Your wife?
My first wife?
Yeah.
No, I did not get that from
No,
her.
I'm aware. That is actually a worse thing to
Yes,
say.
yes, it is.
Let's take a break. This story happened 15, 16 months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, it's so old, even though it was a
Kind
national.
of forgot about
It
it.
Yeah.
was so shocking to watch. Like, to think she was unaware of what's going on here.
Well, I think we all figured, well, I guess it's just gonna.
Oh, yeah.
We're just gonna deal with it and move on.
Is somebody-
It seemed like it was over. I don't know.
She looked like toast.
Yeah. Well, it turns out she may very well be toast. Leave it to New York State, being as efficient as they
Yeah.
Took a
are,
little
Yeah,
while.
yeah.
to take this long. But here's the thing.
Are we getting to it?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
The state wants her gone. At least this commission does. Says that she should not be doing her job. But they have no power to remove her.
Still her decision.
Exactly. And there is a story, at least according to what we're going to tell you, that says she will be going. But it's very vague. And the way in which she would be and when
Yeah.
and how is not apparent.
Oh.
And even more funny, this mysterious group of people says our district attorney apparently cannot do her job.
Oh.
But even if they removed her yesterday by force, she's still been doing it for over a year
Yeah.
since the incident.
Yeah, what's she been doing?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. delayed justice is still justice.
Yeah.
And this is so delayed that most people in Rochester probably forgot about this story.
Yeah, you're right.
But a woman who is justice, according to her,
Oh, yeah. Number one.
in Monroe County, may not be for much longer because an incident on camera where she demanded treatment that no one else would have gotten looks like it could be the end of the law for Sandra D. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Paul McCartney is coming to Buffalo in November.
Ooh, Sir Paul.
Pre-sale was yesterday. Tickets go on sale to the general public Friday at 10 a.m., but we got a pair of tickets to give you.
Nice.
Do not call right now.
All right.
Do not call right now. We have caller ID. I will say your name and embarrass you in front of everybody, and then you'll have to think about what you did. If I were you and you want these Sir Paul tickets, I would wait just a little bit longer. Wink.
You know he's knighted.
Yeah, you can wink at a night.
You can.
Yeah. Things would have been a lot different in the Crusades had they just been winking when they came through.
All right.
Just saying. We'll get you those Paul ticket cartneys
Pullman ticker.
in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Come back with me, Tommy.
Where are we going?
Just over a year ago.
Yeah.
April of 2024. That's when we discovered a story about Monroe County District Attorney Sandra Dorff.
What happened?
Well, she was driving home one day from work in Webster, where she lives,
Yeah.
when the Webster Police Department tried to pull her over for speeding. And here's the thing. Getting a speeding ticket, not the worst
It's
thing in the world.
nothing, right.
Yeah, exactly. She did not stop.
Yes.
She was like, nah.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Nope, was not going to stop while being pulled over. Instead of pulling over, as, you do as a normal person, she called the Webster police chief and told him.
While on the run.
Yep, on the run.
Well, she's right.
Yes, it's okay, fair
While
enough.
not pulling over.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's technically a police chase at this point.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong if you want to get technical. She called the chief of police in Webster, said, I am the one in this car with the lights and sirens behind. And she told the chief of police, I will talk to these officers when I get to my driveway, which was weird because I was unaware that was an option.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you are if you're the queen.
Well, but I don't know. I don't have the chief of police's phone number.
No, I do.
Do you? Okay,
No.
great. So that alone would have been bad enough.
Yeah.
Right? But when she got home, it got worse.
Oh, it did.
Body camera footage showed her going off on these Webster police officers who simply attempted to pull her over for speeding.
But it was that demeaning tone that she took.
You mean this demeaning tone right here?
55 and a 35.
I don't really care.
Okay.
So you can call them.
Can you please come over here? This is on a traffic stop, ma'am.
Yes, it is. You can call Dennis Kohlmeyer right now.
That's the chief of police.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you why I stopped you. You didn't stop at all. Did you not hear my lights or sirens or
No, I
anything?
didn't actually. I was on the phone.
Okay. Well, you're not supposed to be on the phone while you're driving either.
Yes, I am with the hands-free. Absolutely.
Okay. Why are you so upset at me? I'm doing my job. You just admitted to me that you were going 55 and a 35 on Phillips Road.
To leave me alone.
She's on the phone saying, please tell them to leave me alone.
What an arrogant person.
No kidding. And it gets worse from there. I mean, the audio went on for a full 5 minutes. So the funniest part about this, she did not think the body camera footage would get out.
Which is amazing.
I don't know why.
Well, I'll tell you why.
This is what you people do for a living.
What do you mean, you people?
You people.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Before we saw that footage, she put out a tweet essentially saying this was no big deal. She paid a ticket. That was the end of it. After the video came out, when it was discovered that she had called the chief of police in Webster.
She got pantsed.
Yes, I mean, the Webster Police Department did the right thing.
Right.
They did not want to look like they were playing favorites, so they put the video out. And look, she was charged with speeding. You argue she should have been charged with more.
Yeah.
Right? Because
you resisted arrest.
And you made a valid
You fled.
You made a valid argument. Had that been not a white woman who's the district attorney of Monroe County, that traffic stop could have gone a hell of a lot different. All right. After the video got out, you know, keep in mind, she put out that tweet, I paid my ticket and everything's fine. She then went on national television because this blew up to issue a heartfelt apology. Because apparently when people see you being a dick, that's when you have to change your tone.
Last Monday, I failed you and the standards that I hold myself to.
Wow.
And for that, I am so sorry. What I did was wrong, no excuses. I
Not
take
those
full
excuses from
responsibility
before.
for my actions. I fell short of the values I've held for my entire 33-year career. I didn't treat this officer with the respect that he deserved. All police officers deserve respect. I am truly and sincerely sorry.
Oh, you can pull it down. Okay.
I like all the officers, even the ones that pull me over.
Except in the moment when I'm not treating them with respect, like I say, they all deserve
Until
respect.
everybody sees it, then I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Bingo. So, like we said, it's been over a year, and she's just been doing her job the whole time.
Yeah.
Well,
I think we kind of thought, well, I guess nothing's going to happen. So continue on.
Out of nowhere yesterday, we got a hell of a headline.
Yeah.
Sandra Dorley is out as the Monroe County DA, or at least she will be.
Yeah.
Maybe. So
That's a long, slow out.
So a state commission reviewed this case and how she handled it. And according to 13 Wham, this commission, after viewing all of this stuff and talking to her and investigating, recommended she vacate her position as the district attorney. Story on 10 NBC that says she testified, I guess, in this case, that she plans to, and I quote, vacate her position to the state commission. I believe she said, it's time for me to go. But here's the thing.
What?
There is no word on when this is going to happen. I guess there's no guarantee that it does happen.
Right.
Like, I don't think that she's like forced to do it, even though she said
Sounds
she
like
did
it's up to her.
It really is, because like as we found, these commissions, unless it's extreme circumstances, can't actually remove people. They were voted in. And further, I mean, Tommy, she could resign, and that's her vacating her position. She could finish out her term and then not run. I guess that would be her vacating her position. So, and there's been no statement from her.
Yeah.
So after this story yesterday, we still don't know what the definite ending is.
Sounds like she's riding it out.
I mean, it's a stunning turn of events.
Yeah.
Now, she's been the Monroe County District Attorney for over 13 years. She is the first woman ever to hold that job.
Yeah.
She probably would have won re-election forever until she decided she didn't want to do it anymore. And because of this moment that gets caught on camera, it sounds like she's out.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because this story yesterday set off a firestorm of debate across social media.
Yeah.
Tommy, based on what you saw and heard in that video, should she be out?
Yeah, she has no respect. She doesn't have any respect for the people under her based on that conversation with that officer. She basically thinks, she's above it, all of it. I mean, she was condescending to the guy. And the guy's, I mean, God bless that officer, man, because he's just going, hey, man, I'm doing my job that you taught me to do.
Why so mad at me?
What's that?
He literally asks, why so mad at me?
It was like hearing a guy argue with his girlfriend. Why are you even mad? I didn't do anything.
Doing my job.
And he's just trying to, he has to re-explain his job to her.
Which she knows because, you're the district attorney.
Does.
And by the way, that cop was in a no-win situation because if he just drops it and pulls away, he's showing favoritism, and you're not doing your job the right way. If he continues in pushing the issue, well, now that's someone who's, I mean, I don't know if it's his superior, but it's someone with a lot of power. Yeah. He understands how these things work. She could have made his life really bad had that camera footage not gotten out.
She's just calling him a peon.
Yeah.
And he's got a taser.
Kimmy, should she be out?
Yeah, I mean, just based on the job she does.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like when it's your job to work with police officers and people who are in trouble for things, like I don't think you can do that without looking like a hypocrite.
Okay, the hypocritical thing is one thing, but it's not illegal to be a hypocrite.
No, but I mean, you lose respect with everybody involved.
You're right.
Like I don't know anybody that would point to that, having that role and say like, oh, she can see that in a fair way.
You're right. Now, here's the thing. Again, I'm talking about the story that comes out yesterday, 252-WCMF, some state commission, after 14, 15 months of Sandra Dorley waiting to hear what was going to happen, recommended that she leave the job. And there is a story on 10 NBC that says under testimony, she said that she was going to, quote, vacate her position. It was time for her to go, but we don't know what that means. It's not illegal to be a hypocrite. And the argument for people that want her to keep her job is that if she runs again and people in this community decide it doesn't bother, why should she have to leave? That being said, I don't know how you can trust this person to do their job the right way behind closed doors, because this job is entirely behind closed doors.
Oh, yeah.
When you get a glimpse of how she acts behind closed doors.
This is her personality.
I mean, even if she's having a bad day, because the argument's been, it's the worst day of her life. No, it's the worst day of her life that you caught on camera, right? Like,
and by the way, a traffic ticket ain't the worst day of your life.
Well, no, she's the worst. It's the worst day of her life the way she reacted.
Yes,
right. You caught the worst thing she's ever done. We don't know that.
Right.
We don't know how she handles people behind closed doors. We don't know how she handles the cases. Like, why would I trust based on what I saw when she thought she wasn't going to be pants?
Right.
Right. How do you argue for that person to keep their job unless it's a purely political argument? In which case, you shouldn't be part of the argument anyway. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's the thing.
Right.
It's not like she was apologetic right away, like we said.
Right.
She wasn't apologetic until the video hit, because I would even give her grace in this way. If this had happened and she comes out the next day and begs for forgiveness and says, look, I had a really bad moment and I should not have done that, it's still bad.
Okay.
But I get it. When you don't make this statement until after the video is made
Right.
public?
Yeah.
How do you keep your job?
Right.
How?
Not even, but she didn't even do it right when the video was made public. She did it when it went like viral, when it got traction from national media is when she finally decided to make that statement.
Yes, no, you're absolutely right. I mean, it was a full.
She didn't even really care that people, well, I don't know, she probably cared, but it didn't seem like she was forced to do that until like the country knew about it.
Now, I'm trying to remember the timeline correctly because she was initially pulled over on a Monday. I don't believe that apology came until the following Monday.
While.
And it was on Good Morning America, which was even funnier. We were sitting in the room like, hey, we know her.
National TV.
You know, what's really funny about this whole thing?
What is that?
Now, again, this story happened back in April of 2024. It is now August of 2025, or July of 2025. This commission comes to the conclusion that she shouldn't be doing her job anymore.
Yeah.
10 NBC says she's planning on vacating the gig based on testimony. She's been doing this job for over a year since the incident. This took so long that a person that you don't think has what it takes to do this very important job got to do this job for another 15 months.
Yeah.
And it always happens like this. Judge Leticia Stasio.
Yeah, that went on forever.
Right, 18 months she gets removed. But in the meantime, she got to keep being an effing judge.
Yeah.
How?
It's very hard to fire these people.
But, like, how is it not more efficient?
I know.
How? And, like, you know, this ain't a plumber, man. Like, these are the most important people in your community.
Maybe that's why it's so hard to get rid of them. Because they hold so much power.
Okay.
Maybe that's why. I mean, I don't know.
It just doesn't make sense to me. Right? Like,
I agree. I mean, once you have the evidence, it seems like I always thought people got canned. But not so fast, buddy.
well, like,
have a seat.
Seriously, like, how many stories have we done about politicians, judges, elected officials, whoever, who are accused of something horrific? You have multiple witnesses that go, I saw this.
Yeah.
You have video proof that it happened. And they just linger for months and years until they decide they're the ones that are going to go.
But I wonder, too, it's because the people that are going to figure this out are also kind of friends. You work with them. They're kind of on your level.
Okay.
When you get to these levels of power, that other people of power you're kind of in with. It's almost like, you know, the good old boys club they would talk about.
Yeah. Look, I get what you're saying.
So maybe that's some of it, too.
It's very possible.
Because it is some foot dragging, man.
I don't know where this commission, I mean, it's a statewide commission.
The shady commissions we have.
But what you're saying makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I get it. It's just like, hey, man, you know, we do have the power to fix this.
Right.
Like you and me and Kimmy and everyone listening, we have the power to fix it.
Yeah.
We just don't do it. It's funny. Like, we bitch and we moan and we kick and we cry. And then
Well, I guess we always figured there was obvious institutions that would take care of this.
Yeah, we're learning over the last couple of years.
We're at institutions.
Well, no, but I mean, it was all kind of a suggestion.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, all of those institutions that we were taught in, like, participation in government and civics, like, it was all like, oh, turns out it was like, please do this.
They'll tell you it's wrong, but there's really no way to actually like do anything about it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you should do those Schoolhouse Rock tunes and all that stuff.
Yeah, right.
I don't remember that one. I'm just a judge, but I did a little fudge. Now I gotta go, maybe in 6 to 10 months. I hit myself with a toilet seat. I thought it'd be neat. I gotta go someday.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting slammed with Instagram messages. Everybody's saying that she needs to go, and I'm like, I mean, look, it's not a hot take, right? I can't wrap my head around the people that are arguing for her to be able to keep doing it.
Yes.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, what do you see? And I'm fine with second chances. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm not saying Sandra Dorley is the worst woman in the world. Like, if this woman is sincerely apologetic, fine, I believe her. But it doesn't mean that she needs to get a second chance as a district attorney.
Yeah, you're right. Because that, to me, is what you would call a career-ending move.
Yeah, especially that
no
career.
other way around it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Dunk.
Okay. Well, awesome. How much you want to bet? And I'm just thinking out loud here. I know nothing. How far away is she from retirement? Or did she cross that path in between the incident happening and the recommendation from this?
Oh.
Like, is there a pension? Is there a time she had to hit a pension or something?
Oh, maybe so.
Because if that's the case, it's even more bothersome.
Yeah, I mean, she's been around for a long time, even before she made attorney. I mean, the position she's got now, she's probably already locked in.
Well, she said it in her apology. Could you give me the first part of that apology
What'd
again?
she say?
The sincere apology she gave after everyone watched what happened on that video.
Last Monday, I failed you and the standards that I hold myself to, and for that, I am so sorry. What I did was wrong, no excuses. I take full responsibility for my actions. I fell short of the values I've held for my entire 33-year career.
Oh, 33.
I didn't treat this
Well, but
officer with the
33 could be
respect
just
that he
a lawyer.
deserved.
Not just a lawyer. You
All
get what I'm
police
saying.
officers deserve
You
respect.
can pull it down.
I am truly and sincerely.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
but here's the funny thing, man.
What?
Like, let's say she resigns today.
Yeah.
We just wait for the next one.
Yeah.
Like, this
Yeah.
doesn't stop.
There'll be another story at some point.
There's another story, and nothing changes, and we don't learn our lesson.
No,
and
we
then
don't.
the day after we get all mad about the next story, there's a dog that's like is painted like a box of Fruity Pebbles on TV, and we go pay attention to that instead.
You know what that is? Democracy.
All right, let's take a break. This is one of the most successful restaurant chains in America.
Wow.
Breakfast, country kind of stuff.
Damn.
And it makes no sense. It makes no sense they are so successful. They have decided to try and make a change,
Okay.
and their fans are not happy about
Yeah,
it.
why change?
All right, we'll get into it.
All right.
But first,
Yeah.
we got a pair of tickets
Oh.
to go see the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney. He's bringing his Paul McCartney's Got Back tour to the KeyBank Center, Buffalo, November 17th, courtesy of AEG Live. Tickets go on sale Friday, July 18th. That's this Friday, 10 a.m. You can call us right now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take the 8th caller. You. Yes, you.
Me?
No, not you.
No, you had to.
People calling. You have been disqualified on account of those prancing shorts. What are they called?
Portofino.
Yeah, same thing. 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You're going to see Paul. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. It shouldn't be this successful, and if it is this successful, why would you change a damn thing? Next on CMF. It doesn't make sense that this place has been unbelievably successful in the first place.
Okay.
So if you have had this success in every town that you open up, why would you change
Yeah, it makes no sense.
anything? Because they have now really pissed off their diehard loyal fans that
Really?
have wandered into their new remodeled restaurants.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We have our winner for the Paul McCartney tickets. Kimmy, who's going to see Sir Paul?
Robert.
Bobby.
Gonna rock out with Rob.
Bobby, you going to go see Paul?
Again, those Paul McCartney tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. He will be in Buffalo, November 14th, courtesy of AEG Live. We have one final pair of tickets to give you to Murr.
Oh, boy.
So get up at 6.
Okay.
Listen till 10. I mean, the entertainment's brilliant.
Oh,
anyway,
my God.
So you got that going.
Just got Bobby impaled.
You called him impaled?
Bobby impaled.
You have been impaled
You've been
by the
impaled.
break room. Speaking of Dynamite Entertainment, just after 8 o'clock, it's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, hate.
That's right. Hey, Mail of the Week coming at you. We had some questions about a new plan Kodak has to put their logo and name back out into the public consciousness, and we didn't think it was a good idea.
Mm-mm.
We also had some critical words for Kodak.
Yes.
And it really angered one man.
Yeah.
We'll get into all of it just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Can someone explain to me
What's that?
the phenomenon that is Cracker Barrel?
It is huge.
There is not a community in America
Yeah.
where you don't have a Cracker Barrel within like 10 miles of where
Mm-hmm.
you are. And every time you go to a Cracker Barrel, it is jammed to the gills full of people.
Mm-hmm.
I have never been to a Cracker Barrel in my life where I walked right in and sat down. You sitting in that country store
Yeah.
Yeah.
when
you
they
buy
give you
candy.
you buy candy that your grandpa used to give you.
Yeah, they hit you with the convenience store aspect too.
Exactly. So Cracker Barrel has a dynamite business plan going on.
Yeah.
And because of that, they decided to change some things.
Quaint country vittles.
Yeah, I almost said Cracker Jack because you said quaint country fiddle.
But that's kind of like their theme.
Yes, it is, yes. Cracker Barrel has redesigned 60 of their stores in a pilot program to take down all the homey country junk off the walls of the
Were
restaurant.
they getting rid of the rocking chairs?
I don't know about the rocking chairs, but I'm looking at a video of inside a redesigned Cracker Barrel. It looks like the inside of like an at-home store.
Wait, so they made it modern?
Yeah. I mean,
Interesting.
you still got the stone fireplace, but the walls have nothing on it. It looks like the inside of like an old barn, but like painted white.
Oh.
So it went from like your grandma's house to like something that complete. I mean, it takes away all that like hominess of the. I thought that was a whole draw of a Cracker Barrel.
100%.
It always reminded me
the-
like of places you would stop to when you're on a road trip.
Mm-hmm.
And they took all that away.
Yeah.
All that folksiness.
It's gone. So
So who's it for now?
good question, because the people who frequent Cracker Barrel
Yeah.
are furious.
It's got no charm.
They've been getting their asses kicked on social media for removing all of this stuff. Now, it's a pilot program, so it may not be for good. They only did it to 60 of their stores, and they have 600 locations nationwide. So it's not like it's even like a big dent in all their locations. But the Cracker Barrel diehards, it seems, they want a big-ass wagon wheel and a picture of a cowboy.
Yeah, but that's why you go there. It'd be
Yeah.
like how Waffle House now having valet parking.
Did they take? Did they take away the rocking chairs? Like, are
That's
those
what I
still-
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't know about the rocking chairs.
They're
I've only
probably
seen
out.
The inside. Got rid of the chairs.
You can't rock the modern furniture. Don't work.
Why do we like restaurants with crazy crap on the walls?
We always have.
Why?
Well, it's a comfort thing.
It almost feels like you're on vacation.
Okay, no, it can't be a comfort
No.
thing because
no, it's a comfort thing because you know what to expect. I guess when you walk into those places, it's always looked that way.
But here's the thing: it's nothing but sensory overload,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like, I would say it's the opposite. Like, it's anxiety. Like, someone like me, I'm trying to like identify everything that on the wall when I walk
Yeah.
in. I mean, it's not that I don't like it. It's always like,
Yeah. But you're never bored.
Yeah.
It might distract you from
Okay.
the fact that you may have to wait a little longer to get a table.
I mean,
or-
because like all those restaurants got into that TGI Fridays, Bennigan's, all that stuff. They had all that stuff on the walls, right?
Yeah.
And we love it.
But like, I can't name a single American chain restaurant. Seriously, can you think of one that doesn't have junk everywhere when you walk in? Think of one.
Like a chain, like sit down restaurant.
You got it. Sit
yeah,
down.
Yeah, you have to have it.
Can you name a single chain sit-down restaurant, 252 WCMF, where you walk in and there isn't a bunch of crazy crap hanging on the walls? See? Can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, and not only that, but the same crazy crap that's been there for like decades.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they've changed up the crazy crap. It just looked the same.
And like some of these restaurants, they try to specifically get to your town to make it seem like a small town
Yeah.
restaurant, like Applebee's, for example.
Yeah, they'll put local stuff in there.
My dad's picture was hanging above the door at the Applebee's in Gates. in Westgate Plaza. It may still be there if you walk through. And you bet your ass, every time we walked into that Applebee's for half-price appetizers, he would point out, there's me right there. And he would then stand under the picture and do the same pose he was making in the picture.
Yeah, Hooters did it too. And you don't need to do it at Hooters.
Great point. Plenty to look at down on the ground.
Yeah, that's it.
I can't think of like a sleek-looking modern chain restaurant.
Doesn't exist.
Listen, we're just blanking. There's got to be one.
Who is it? Olive Garden's got the Italian. Like they have like it looks like it's an outdoor garden, like an Italian villa on the side of the wall. Applebee's, Red Robin.
I guess because you want to like escapism.
But like
when you sit down, like I'm getting away from it for a little while.
Is it escapism? I know.
It must
Jefferson
be.
Road is right there.
I can hear it.
I'm looking out the window. I see Jefferson. There's my grandma driving down the street.
I mean, I do think that like some of the chain fast food places have modernized. Like they changed their look a lot. Like McDonald's is one of them, made it look more like a cafe, I guess.
Yes.
But I can't think of like a sit down restaurant that's changed anything about it.
Okay, so we can't get to the bottom of why there's crazy crap on the walls. Again, we're talking about Cracker Barrel. They are testing a pilot program. They redesigned 60 of their stores and took down all the homey country junk that you know Cracker Barrel for, and fans are losing their mind. But there's something else we need to figure out.
What's that?
I don't understand the phenomenon that is Cracker Barrel.
Oh.
The food is not mind-blowing.
No, but it's cozy comfort food.
But
it's biscuits and gravy.
But you can get that at any diner in America, and I don't mean to sound disrespectful. I get it's a chain restaurant. You know, you can only expect so much. Every diner is doing it's better at every diner than it is at Cracker Barrel. I mean, it's mass-produced.
Well, I guess does Cracker Barrel have like a bigger menu, though? Maybe that's what people are looking for? I mean, diner menus are pretty big.
I've never sat down because I've been in a Cracker Barrel like 2 or 3 times. I've never sat down at a Cracker Barrel and been like, oh, I want that.
Well, I'm trying to think. Didn't they have like some unique like Southern stuff like greens on the side?
Okay,
and stuff like that?
Maybe.
Like collards.
But like,
like
do people up here, if they liked collards, there would be more collards around.
Well, yeah.
I love collards. I'm not going there for the collards. And if you're down south, every diner's got collards.
True.
Bro, you go to get a suit. In the pockets, they stuff it with collards.
I wonder, though, you trust like your local diners. Like you probably have a favorite local diner. But if you're out of town, are you going to the Crackle Barrel? Crackle Barrel.
That's where they sell biscuits and fireworks. Crackle Barrel.
Where you know the menu, or are you trying to experience a local diner? Because I feel like people are probably going to go to the chain they know. If like let's say you're at a hockey tournament or something, you might go to the chain you know instead.
No, if you ask me, when we go on a hockey tournament, if there's not free breakfast at the hotel, I want a local diner.
I think you're unique though in that.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't know if a lot of people are seeking out like the local stuff.
Look, to your point. I told this story on the air a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
My daughter had a hockey tournament in Erie, Pennsylvania. All of the diners around town were just jam full of people.
Yeah.
And she had an early game. So we ordered to go from Cracker Barrel. I went to pick it up. And while I was in that Cracker Barrel waiting for our food, I watched 2 hockey families get in a knockdown, drag-out fist fight over someone standing and trying to take a table and all this stuff.
Yeah.
But that place, again, there were...
Should have grabbed some candy.
There were 50 people waiting for a table.
Oh, it's always Sunday mornings.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
It doesn't make sense.
And they're big with the NASCAR crew.
Okay.
They're huge with NASCAR fans around the country.
Okay. But like that, I get fine. Like you're in a city where people are moving through. The one in Henrietta makes no sense because we in Rochester do diners great.
There's a bunch in Henrietta too.
Thank you. We're diner.
But it's kind of off the expressway.
Yeah.
So you can pull right off the expressway.
More for the traveler.
You know what I mean? And get in and get out.
Okay.
That might be its appeal.
But no, you have to get off 90 and then get off 390 and then drive 3 exits. No, I mean, I'm assuming those are local people at the Cracker Barrel in Henrietta. Why? Why? Does Jay's or Highland or Steve's Original or name one of the other 50,000 diners? They're all amazing. And you go to Crackle Barrel or
Crackle Barrel.
Crackle Barrel. All right. So, I mean, hopefully Cracker Barrel gets the message and they put all the crazy crap.
I'm shocked. I'd be pissed if I went to a Cracker Barrel and it now looks like, some mod building with like hipsters
it doesn't
serving
even
me.
fit the name.
Yeah.
Like, that name doesn't go with that.
Do you think they have like a big storage unit where they kept all the crap just in case this went poorly?
Oh, I hope
Probably.
so.
How'd you like to be that guy that works for Cracker Barrel? They pay you to come in. You got to redesign the whole thing.
Unscrew everything and pull it out.
Now you got to go screw it all back up there. One interesting theory on Facebook. You can always get us the WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Dan writes us. They probably took the stuff off the walls because it's hard to keep it clean. When you walk into a place with all the crazy crap, it's always dusty. That would take hours every day to clean.
That's kind of the charm.
Yeah, well,
The grittiness of it all. Like an old country store you'd walk into.
The grittiness of the chain restaurant I'm walking into.
But that's what they're going for, right? The old country store.
It's gotta. If when they were cleaning all that stuff out, it had to feel like cleaning out a family member's house of a person that passed.
You're probably right.
Right?
You're probably right.
What are we gonna do with all these plates?
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of old school, I mean, Rochester was a dominant community because of this business.
Yeah.
It put this city on the map.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, we were internationally known because of the employees here in this town that made these products that everyone needed. This company is not what it used to be.
No.
And that being said, they're doing their best to get back into the public consciousness. And we shared with you a story 2 weeks ago about what Kodak has done, where you will be seeing Kodak logos on a whole bunch of new products being sold in stores again.
Yeah.
But it's not what you think it is.
Oh.
It's strange. We didn't like it.
Yeah.
In fact, we said some negative things about how Kodak ended its massive run here in Rochester. And it really bothered one man.
Yeah.
We'll explain everything.
Okay.
And we'll do it next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Loyalty is a weird drug.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to this, there's no doubt they built this city.
Mm-hmm.
They built this city.
On rock and roll.
No, cameras and film.
Oh.
And it gave tens of thousands, maybe more, Rochesterians an amazing life.
It made this place one of the richest places on the planet at one time.
You're right. And it put us on the international map.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can be let down by something you were once loyal to. And this same same business that built us eventually wrecked this community for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to how we feel about it, people can be torn. And that can lead to one man specifically getting very upset. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, it's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, we told you about a story in the New York Times involving a new business venture Kodak was going to undertake.
Ooh, what are we making now?
Well, we'll tell you in a sec. That story was written by good break room buddy David Andrietta.
Wow.
You will soon be able to buy all kinds of Kodak products that you never knew Kodak for.
So we're back, baby.
Things like Kodak luggage, Kodak eyewear, Kodak paint, solar panels, flashlights, power generators, TVs, binoculars. Awesome.
All right.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
Kodak won't actually be making any of these things. The company is now selling its name, it seems, to any business.
The brand.
Yeah, that wants to slap it on products that they are making.
That Kodak has nothing to do with.
You got it. So those Kodak binoculars, not designed by Kodak, not made in Rochester.
Just the logo.
Just the logo and the name on those products. Because apparently, Tommy, the Kodak name still carries weight, especially according to the story in the Times, in foreign countries.
Really?
We told you that Kodak clothing, shirts, hats, etc.
Just the logo.
Yep, and they've become super trendy in South Korea, of all places.
Oh.
You can find standalone clothing stores all over the country of South Korea. One guy called us up, said he went on vacation to South Korea and walked into one of these stores.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So when we first had this discussion, we talked about how strange it was going to be if you were to walk in a Home Depot and see Kodak solar panels, right, binoculars, and whether or not Rochesterians would take pride in owning something with the old Kodak logo on it again. Your opinion was?
It was why would you want to be reminded of a business that tanked that a lot of people had their hand in?
Mm-hmm. I mean, there are a lot of families that were devastated when things went south with Kodak.
Yeah.
People had pensions and benefits that they worked that were promised to them. They had those ripped away.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a pretty good argument that the reason things went south so fast was massive mismanagement and greed from the folks up top.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tommy.
You had people walking out from the bottom and the top.
You got it.
Grabbing stuff.
Yeah, okay. I love how you try and go after people. Like stealing a
They
pallet.
took some folders.
Right, yeah, here's a couple of folders. Meanwhile, this guy's getting a $10 million walk-away settlement.
But, bro, everybody had a hand.
Everybody. Oh, sorry, I forgot 1% Tommy's back.
I used to, when I first came to town, guys would brag about their dad on Friday, they basically was a day off.
Absolutely, man. I hear you.
Yeah.
If you work a little harder, maybe you can afford to stop buying Starbucks every day.
Well, you got a softball league on a Tuesday morning.
Not everybody had a bone to pick with Kodak.
All right.
In fact, one man had a bone to pick with us
He's pissed.
for even asking the question, would there be pride in having Kodak products out again here in Rochester?
Yeah.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, telling us why Kodak is the best of all time. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I was listening to you say bad things about Kodak, and it tells me that you're out of touch with the history of this city. I worked there with my two brothers, and I loved that job. It filled me with pride to see Kodak all over the world in the most important places. Kodak gave photography to the average man. We helped win wars. We invented thousands of everyday things that still impact the daily life of people all over the world, and it made this city great. It's very disrespectful to the company and all the people that work there to say that Kodak ruined Rochester. I think putting their name on these new products is a great idea. They can make money and maybe bring themselves back to what they used to be. Create jobs and support a community, which is something you idiots that just want to criticize could never do in a million years.
He was talking to you.
I'm proud of the time I spent at Kodak. I am proud of that company name, and I would be proud to buy a Kodak product again. Sincerely, Ron.
I feel like Ron didn't listen to what we were talking about.
No, not at all.
Okay, so look, right off the bat.
I
Obviously,
think he's got the wrong idea.
I know.
What's going on here?
Obviously, Rochester benefited from Kodak being here.
Yeah, we get that.
So I remember reading somewhere that at one point, 1 in 4 people in the entire greater Rochester area was employed at Kodak in some way, a quarter of the community. right? And we don't have a lot of the things we have without Kodak. And a guy like Ron, who put his life into this place, having a knee-jerk reaction to this, I understand it. But it wasn't, despite what Tommy wants to tell you, the everyday employees that buried the new technology that would have cut the company relevant.
Well, that's true. That was a bad decision.
It wasn't the everyday employees that were paying themselves massive bonuses while laying people off by the thousands. And when people say it's disrespectful to the company and all the people that work there to say Kodak ruined Rochester's economy for a while, do you not remember the mid-90s to the mid-2000s? Do you not remember what it was like to live in the greater Rochester area from like 98 to 2007, 8, 9? It was rough.
Yeah, the collapse.
It was rough. We were buying boats on credit and having them repossessed.
Yes, we were.
Trying to bring people in from Toronto.
Right.
You had generational Kodak families that all of a sudden had no income and nothing they could do about it.
Right. And their pensions were just evaporated.
Done. It's gone.
All those elder benefits.
And look, I know things are a hell of a lot better now thanks to new industries, but there was a time
a Kodak time,
where things looked very bleak and there was no way out.
Yeah.
Is that not fair to point out?
So I want to put that on luggage and travel.
Thank you. I do wonder right now, 252 WCMF, what the average Rochester resident feels when they see that Kodak logo.
Yeah. What sparks inside you?
Yes. Is there a pride to it? Is there a shame to it? Is there anger? Is it joy? Are you apathetic? Do you just not care?
Yeah.
Because, like, that logo and name is still all over the greater Rochester area.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We see the world headquarters every day when we come to work. The Kodak Theater
One
puts...
of the lights are out again.
The Kodak Theater puts on great shows, like every weekend.
Yeah.
You can go to the George Eastman House. You can go to the Eastman School of Music. It goes on and on.
Yeah, the name's all over the joint.
I mean, Kimmy, you lived in a family of Kodakers.
Yep, sure did.
What does that name mean to you right now?
I mean, to me, it still represents Rochester in a lot of ways. Like if you go out of town and see it, you instantly feel like a connection to it, bad or good. I still think like I get a little bit excited to see it in an unusual place.
Do you think it's inappropriate to be angry about the way things worked out?
No, I think depending on how it affected you, especially, I can understand the anger behind it. But I guess that doesn't change that it shaped the history of where you come from.
It's a complicated legacy.
Yeah, it is.
Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
I mean, it's unique.
Right?
Yeah.
But like all the people that were living during the boom years of Kodak, most of them are dead.
Yeah,
right?
They're gone. They're long gone.
Right? Like, I mean, you know, when you got to go play in a softball league and a bowling league and you were getting bonuses where you could go buy an effing car in cash, right?
Yeah.
Like, those people are either old, or they're gone.
Yeah.
I mean, the last time we had this discussion, we talked about how Kodak had their second chance during COVID to produce and research medicine to be made domestically. And they blew that too.
They blew that during the press conference.
Thank you. Allegedly, once again, because of corporate greed. I just don't get this idea from, was it Ron who wrote us a letter?
Yeah.
Okay. That you're not allowed to be upset with Kodak because the name is sacred. Like it's some kind of religious thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he sounds like a guy, too. The farther he got away, he doesn't remember the bad.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He goes all the way back to the 50s and 60s and the good times.
Well, let's say this guy, I mean, we don't know how old Ron is. If he's 80, maybe he did live during those hot times.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
But then he also would have lost his pension.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so what's so happy about that?
You know, getting away from like the older set, because when we think Kodak, we always think older. What is weird now, there is a cutoff line of adults that don't know anything about the glory days of Kodak.
Yeah.
And they also don't know anything about the collapse.
Right.
Because if you're like 30 or under, you would not have been conscious for any of it.
No.
So maybe for someone that's like a 27-year-old adult in Rochester, the excitement of just seeing that Kodak logo, something from your hometown, would make you want to go out and buy it.
Yeah, because you don't know the pain.
Do they want to go out and buy it, or do they even feel any connection to it at all?
That logo is still all over. And people know Rochester as a Kodak town. That's a good question. I don't know.
Do people still know it? I just wonder if you ask somebody not from here what they know about Rochester, is Kodak still the first thing that comes to their mind?
That's got to start to fade.
Well, I mean, look, man, Goodyear doesn't make tires in Akron anymore, right?
No.
But when I hear Akron, I think Goodyear Tire.
Yeah, Tire Town, yeah.
Right? I mean, there's several businesses that still belong to cities.
I wonder if it still has that recognition, though.
I mean, General Motors is still in Detroit, but it's not what it was.
No.
I always think General Motors when I think Detroit.
Yeah, true.
Or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that, I mean, at least as long as we're alive, that legacy will still be attached. What else is there to think about with Rochester? What comes to mind? The garbage plate?
Right. Yeah.
It seems like the Finger Lakes are taking over as the brand of this area now.
Okay.
that.
That's a good
And
call.
and your daughters, like, it'd be interesting to see what they think. Born and raised.
Yeah,
here.
like what they would tell somebody from, let's say they go away to school and they're trying to explain to people where they're from. Like, what would they highlight about where they come from?
That's a really good question. Because you're right.
Yeah.
When I was doing comedy, it was Kodak.
Yeah.
But that's gone.
Yeah.
So what is it? It can't be I'm from the Finger Lakes region of New York State.
Yeah. I think that's
Got
it.
a lot of lakes.
Okay, all right. But
It's turning into like a resort, like a place to go.
I mean, I get it, but you also, based on those shorts, you roll
My
in,
Portofino shorts?
You roll in hoity-toity circles where, folks could afford that stuff.
There's regular working lakes out there.
Name one.
The where your dad is.
Canisius, is that a Finger Lake?
Yes, it is.
Are you sure?
Well, it's in the finger.
I know there's a bunch of people with fingers
It's
in
near
it.
there.
No, that's your mom.
Phone number's 252.
3 points.
That was not a 3-pointer.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
3 fingers, 3 points.
It's the end of Kodak of jokes is what that was. We got Instagram messages coming in again. Hey, Mail of the Week. We're talking about a guy, Ron. He's upset with us because we were questioning whether or not people would want to buy these new products that Kodak will just be slapping their names on. They're not creating them at all. They have sold their name and brand to companies that are just making whatever they want to do. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. The easiest way to get us. Connor writes.
Connor.
Sorry.
What's Connor say?
Duffy, don't act like it was going to be dominant forever. This happens to every major company. No matter what, it was going to happen eventually.
Get over it.
No, look, he's right. He's totally right. Nothing lasts forever. But I do think it's appropriate to ask how you treat an entire city that made you a global brand when it comes to an end.
Yeah.
Mass layoffs for the lower people, big paydays for the top people. Golden parachutes for folks that would come in, run the company for 3 years, make things worse, and then leave with a fortune while people were getting their pensions cut.
Yeah.
Like, that's my problem, right? You're right. Kodak was never going to live forever.
Yeah, true.
But you bent over the people that showed up every day.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of
You
people,
tanked it.
you got it. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duff, how you doing? So I'm almost 50, so I remember Kodak when it was good. As a kid, like I remember hearing all the benefits and how well it was doing. But now, to me, I've always lived in the Rochester area, I see the Kodak label and I feel disappointment when I see it because the fact that we know. Well, there's that. I mean, there's only that Tracksuit Thursday thing is still giving me nightmares. But you see the disappointment, or you kind of feel the disappointment when you see the label because you know exactly what you said. We know the history of what happened. But the other brand that kind of has that same resonance is look at Xerox. Right? You go out towards Webster, and that Xerox campus isn't what it used to be 20 years ago. And they expanded it, and nothing's come out of it. More people have been so I think, there is that big corporate model for whatever reason in Rochester doesn't seem to work super well.
Well, I mean, it's funny because these were massive corporate international businesses that had a family business feel to it when they were cranking.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, everybody's families worked up and down. You knew your boss, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just weird. Yeah. And I guess maybe that's the way the world went. It was going to happen no matter what it was. But I mean,
look at IBM, right? I mean, IBM, which used to take up most of the southern part of New York State and part of Pennsylvania for all their different branches and stuff, is not what it used to be anymore either.
What?
And that might have been a mismanagement thing, too.
Bro, I mean, you look at what that did to Binghamton. Like, that city, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, Mike, I got to...
Exactly, yes.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. And here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're not Binghamton.
Yeah.
So, thank God it all worked out for us.
Yeah.
It could have been a hell of a lot worse. We could have been Cleveland for 30 years. We weren't.
Yeah, we turned it around.
All right, so two things that I want to touch on before we move on that we talked about before.
Okay.
We had asked, what do people know Rochester for now?
Yeah.
And you're going to kick yourself.
What?
You disloyal
What do
bitch.
we miss?
What'd I do?
You said Finger Lakes.
Yeah.
We theorized garbage plate. Nisa writes us, I think when people think Rochester, they will think Wegmans.
Yeah, true.
How dare you? Danny Wegman himself.
But do people know?
Emailed you.
Yes, he did.
I mean, yes, we think Wegmans. Do people outside of Rochester associate Rochester?
Because
with Wegmans?
it's a regional company. It's not like a global company that Kodak was. So I think if you were out in the Midwest and you said Wegmans, they may not know what you're talking about. Well, but the people in the Midwest are very ignorant.
Will you call the hospital right now? Because something's going on with Tommy.
Right.
That he's now arguing Wegmans is not as big.
Well, no,
as
it's big. It's
not
almost
global.
too big for Rochester.
I don't.
That's what I'm arguing.
I don't disagree with your point.
You can't go to Tokyo and start talking Wegman.
What are you talking? Yeah, they buy the fish there.
Oh, you can't go Beijing.
According to you, they sent every cashier over to Tokyo to learn how to do the fish. All right, so we were also asking younger people, because if you're under 30 years old, you're not conscious of the boom of Kodak.
Yeah.
You're not conscious of the collapse of Kodak.
It's just a ghost.
It's just been a logo.
Yeah.
All right. So you ready for this?
What?
First off, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. A 26-year-old woman named Bernadette writes us.
Well, that's an old-ass name.
Bernie.
Look, she seems like a sweetheart, but yes, that is an old-ass young lady name.
I only know one Bernadette.
Why? Did your parents not like you right away? What happened there? All right, so she writes, Bernadette writes, we're going to call her Birdie. I'm a 26-year-old, born and raised in Rochester. I have a couple of friends who actually work for Kodak. I was in H&M the other day. It's a kid's clothing store. Yeah. And saw a Kodak shirt, and I got excited.
There are still people that work for Kodak and branches of Kodak. So, I mean, it does still exist.
Oh, like taking the stickers and putting them on the solar panels?
Yeah.
Kodak.
No,
Kodak.
I mean,
yes, I know.
Yeah.
But that's an odd chick.
No, I mean, no, I think there's...
I mean, she is right. There are smaller, branches of Kodak that still exist. I mean, they still make the film here and stuff.
But you say she's weird for getting excited about seeing that logo.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think that, Rochester history is big with the young folks.
All right.
That's why those Mount Hope tours are all exciting. I mean, hell, Hope, who works down at the country station, she makes a living touring Rochester, showing people things, right? Like all the history.
But those are like hipsters.
How do we? Her name's Bernadette.
That's a hipster.
That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, there's more than just hipsters.
I don't know, Kimmy. I mean, Rochester history is very big for the younger generation.
You're saying people that grew up here?
Yes.
Yeah, because for every hope you have, you have a breezy.
Yeah.
What?
And Breezy don't care about nothing
Breezy
but Breezy.
Gets out and about, and
but
she
Breezy
does
cares
things around
about
town.
Breezy.
I think, to Pat's point, I think younger people are more connected with Rochester just because of social media.
I saw Breezy the other day
everything.
kicking that building as she left. She went over and kicked it. She doesn't care about George Eastman.
I bet you your daughters know more about what's around town than I did. Like, my world was small when I was a teenager. I only knew what my parents showed me.
No, she's right. I didn't go to Pittsburgh until I was 15. I'm not even joking.
I didn't know that there were restaurants on the east side of town.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
No, he's not kidding.
Yes.
Like, we never... Unless, we had, a family member that lived in a different suburb, we never went there.
I vividly remember.
First time I went to Pittsburgh?
So I was I think I was 14. My older buddy, who I had played basketball with, box with, he got a driver's license. And we just, you kick
Tooling
it
around?
Yeah, we're going to go tool around. And I remember coming over the bridge from the opposite side of Monroe Ave. And there was
Big buildings.
There was a Ben and Jerry's. And I was like, wait, we got a Ben and Jerry's? I was like, stop the car, we got a Ben and Jerry's here. That was the first time I had ever been in the village of Pittsburgh.
Wow.
14. So, yeah, she's right. I mean, you have more access.
Okay.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is.
We're back, baby.
No, you idiot.
Bonus checks coming soon. Get a balloon payment.
You could have 3 generations of born and raised Rochesterians that have 3 completely different opinions of Kodak.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And they may all be right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's take a break. This is a deeply disturbing story. All right? And luckily, it sounds like everyone is safe.
Oh, good.
But getting past the disturbing part, every time a story like this shows up in the news, and it is far more than it should, Kimmy, it always blows my mind because you and I had the same thought when we saw this story. What makes you think you're going to be able to sweet talk this person into getting what you want?
Yeah, I don't know.
At your age, bruh. We'll get into it next here on CMF. The fact that guys like this exist, deeply disturbing. Deeply disturbing. But once you get past a grown-ass man trying to manipulate a teenager, there is something else that is puzzling about these stories.
What happened?
Well, for a man of this age to try this, he has to think he knows what he's doing. And based on guys we know this age.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
And the technological prowess they possess, their idea of what they're doing and what they're actually doing, Kimmy, has to be a 180-degree difference.
I think, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. This story comes to us from Ontario County, and it starts really, really bad.
Okay.
A 64-year-old man has been arrested.
64?
64. Do you still love him? You won't after this story.
Yeah.
He has been arrested after police say he requested inappropriate photos from a teenage girl.
Okay.
Authorities say that he contacted the 16-year-old girl via text message. And we don't know how he knows this girl.
Right.
We don't know how he got her number. We don't know what led to the allegations. The good news,
What's that?
Kimmy, it doesn't sound like, at least according to the story, this man was successful.
No, hopefully not.
Now,
They didn't include it.
Exactly. Now, here's the thing. Whether or not he was successful doesn't make it any less traumatic for the kid involved.
Right.
But it sounds like things could have been a lot worse. Despite failing in his request, the 64-year-old still in a hell of a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
He's been charged with criminal solicitation, and he's got a court date upcoming. So obviously, everybody listening and in this room feels a certain way about a grown-ass man asking a teenage girl for photos like this. But for the sake of the discussion, let's step past that for 1 second.
All right.
Because there is another major issue with this story. Kimmy, we know a man in his mid-60s.
We sure do. We're pretty close to this guy's age, actually. Yeah.
How would you say this man we know's technology skills are?
They probably
well,
suck.
We all know his password for things because he's accidentally sent that to a reply all email to the entire company.
Yep, that did happen. Kimmy,
yeah.
How would you say that this man in his mid-60s that we know is at talking to younger people?
I'm going to say not good.
What are you talking
You
about?
try. You use words like vibes and other things you hear young people say.
Yes.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
True that.
I've never seen you actually interact with a teenager.
I try to stay away from
thing,
people.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
The young ones are the worst. It is.
Okay, look. And what we're discussing, that's with a man with everything on the up and up, nothing illegal or immoral. What always blows my mind
What's that?
when we see these stories with like old grown-ass men arrested for talking to teenagers on the phone, what made you think there was something you could say or do where you could accomplish your goal?
Yeah.
How are you talking at 64 years old to a 16-year-old girl, end of sentence,
Yes.
let alone in an attempt to get her to send you inappropriate photos?
Yeah.
That girl you're speaking to is young enough to be this guy's granddaughter.
Or great, yeah.
Yeah, well, not great, unless he had his first kid at like 8 years
Oh,
old.
yeah.
Like, you're going to use that old school charm?
That's what it is.
Right? Shut up.
It has to be. It has to be.
But you couldn't even do that with a woman 20 years younger than you, probably, right? Like, you wouldn't even have enough charm to have that interaction with,
but you think you do.
With a younger woman, let alone a teenager.
All right, let's do an
I
experiment.
mean, men are very arrogant.
Without question.
Right.
But this story and the ones like it show an arrogance that should not exist in any human in the world.
But these stories keep coming in.
I know.
How? How did you think this was going to end?
I know.
Broseph, if the allegations are true. All right, so Kimmy brings up a good point. Even a woman 20 years younger than you, and this is going to get uncomfortable, but I want just to prove a point here.
Right.
Kimmy, you are how old?
I'm 36.
Tommy, you are how old?
I will be 66 this weekend.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You guys are 30 years apart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tommy, let's role play here.
All right.
Kimmy, you're
This is getting really creepy.
Well, I said, look, this is for the sake of science.
I'm going to play the old guy.
This is for the sake of science. We have to do this. Okay?
All right, where am I going?
All right,
Where am I
Kimmy, you guys we're in a bar, so we'll set the scene here. We're in a bar.
Oh, this is a face-to-face interaction.
Face-to-face interaction.
All
We're in a bar. Kimmy is single. You are single.
Right.
You take a look at Kimmy, and you like what you see. The way she's put together. Great
Because
stem.
of my cataracts? Or my glaucoma?
Great stems.
Yeah.
Dynamite clipper.
Okay.
He's already uncomfortable.
In this scenario. All right. So, Tommy, you approach Kimmy. You're going to start a conversation to woo her off her feet. What are you going with? And you have to look at Kimmy as you do this because it is acting.
I have to actually look at
Yeah. Go ahead. Go.
You can't do it.
So what is a fine young lady doing in a place like that?
Sir, where's your husband?
Like, bro.
No, but it is funny, though, because there are things that Tommy and I have in common.
We
Like,
do.
If he walked up to me and started talking about TV shows, we could talk all day.
Yeah.
But that's about where it ends.
But Tommy's a unique man of his age. I don't know how many guys of your age are watching, what's the boat show called?
Below Deck.
There it is. Thank you. Right? Not a lot of guys your age are tuning in for
Great
Below
show
Deck.
last night.
And he would know that you were a Below Deck.
Bravo
No, I would
last
not.
night, that Andy Cohen, silly guy.
Like, there is nothing you could do to chat up Kimmy at her age.
No.
And you guys have been coworkers for a
Many
decade.
years.
A
Yeah.
decade.
I don't think I could talk to a woman my age anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Maybe you were the wrong example to use.
No, I'm thinking like I don't think guys my age know how to talk to women, period. Like if I was single tomorrow and I had to go out and meet women,
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. And I think that's most guys think they got that, but in reality, they don't because they think, to your point, what worked 40 years ago is still happening.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah, they haven't changed women. All the holes are in the same spots.
Well, don't start with that line.
How's your holes, honey?
Could you look at Kimmy while you ask that question? 252 WCMF. You bring up a great point.
Yeah.
We started this conversation talking about a 64-year-old man out in Ontario County arrested for allegedly attempting to solicit inappropriate photos via text message to a 16-year-old girl. And, bro, you're 64. She's 16.
Yeah.
What made you think? I mean, it's disturbing, obviously, but
Yes.
past that, you think this is
The
going to work?
arrogance, yeah.
Okay, you bring up a great point. And men specifically, when we end up in a relationship,
Mm-hmm.
all of our knowledge of the outside world and when it comes to women stops.
You don't need it.
You are frozen in time from the moment you met the woman you are with
Yeah.
until eventually, if it happens, you are set free again. And I get you don't need it, but it is still a weird phenomenon because everybody has single friends.
Yes.
Right? You have sons, daughters,
Yeah.
right? You can, if you want to, stay plugged into how all this works, yet we don't.
Right.
And the other funny thing is, to your point, we've watched guys go through divorces,
Oh, yeah.
bad breakups in their 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Yeah.
The knee-jerk reaction after the sadness of the relationship sets in is always excitement. I'm getting back out on the prowl
I'm
again.
free, baby.
And no matter how many times you watch your buddies go through the awful, through the ringer of meeting women again, it doesn't matter. Like that guy, even though he watched 10 of his buddies fall on their face, will
Yeah.
go, oh, but I'm different,
I
baby.
got it. I
I'm
got it."
different. I'm not like that clown. What's a fine young thing doing in a place like this?
Like I don't think I could pick up my wife today. Like if I met my wife today,
Yeah.
I could not pick her up.
Why do you think it was different for you like 10 years ago?
I don't know. You just age,
Okay.
and you lose. You gain some stuff. You lose some stuff. You gain some knowledge. You lose some. You lose some skill.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
And I have a different energy level at 66 than I did at 46.
Do you, though? I mean, I've known you.
What was saying?
You were sitting the same exact way. Same
Hey, maybe I haven't lost it then. Paul.
He still got it.
Yeah.
And it was always nothing.
I would also imagine that technology works against you if you're over a certain age because
I
like
can't lie.
well, no, but even just like the way you communicate probably doesn't come off the way you mean it to sometimes.
What, you telling me he can't flirt with a woman exclusively in
Yeah, like,
emojis?
It's weird because you have more access to new people through like dating apps and
Yeah.
things like that. But I would think like the second the conversation starts, it may be more of a detriment than anything.
Yeah, and I will say this too: the more you age as a man, you become far more blunt
Yeah.
Yeah.
all the way around.
Good call.
With even your dumps are blunt.
Taking blunt dumps?
You blunt to the dump. Put that on a T-shirt.
Well, actually, it's funny you bring that up. Nick
What,
writes us
taking
on
a dump?
Nick writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, rock shop T-shirt idea. Tommy Muley, you got all your holes in the right places, little lady. What's a fine young holes doing in all the right places right here. Like, going back to the age difference
Yeah.
between this 64-year-old man accused of trying to solicit inappropriate photos from a 16-year-old girl out in Ontario County. What do you think you would have in common with a kid that age? What could you be doing yourself that
Yeah.
you think that kid would find interesting? Because I want everyone to do me a favor
Yeah.
that can hear our voices, okay? I want you to do your best to put yourself back in your 16-year-old brain. Because at that age, 30 seemed ancient.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you're 16, the age 64 is days away from death.
Yeah.
Like, no exaggeration. And this guy, according to the allegations, believed that a 16-year-old girl would not only look past that, but so much so that she'd be like, yeah, I'd like to send you these photos.
Yes.
Sir?
Man, it smells like medicine.
I don't know. The other thing that boggles the mind, too, like, I think it's a fair statement to say that most 64-year-olds don't really understand how phones work.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You got the bare
you mean
minimum.
that conversation lives on forever?
Thank you.
You can't just delete it.
Thank
it
you.
goes away.
You nailed it. Does this man not realize that when he swipes and hits the garbage can, that the photos, if
Still
she
in
had,
the cloud.
thank you, or on his phone, like, God forbid, this guy was successful in his attempt, right? And he got these inappropriate messages from a child.
She still has all the evidence.
And when you go to trade your phone in, guess what they're going to find at Verizon? Like, this man ruined his life. He is 64 years old. He lives in a small town. I'm sure everyone where he lives is talking about this. You have embarrassed yourself. You have now caught charges on so many levels.
Yeah.
How was this even close to worth it? And look, man, if there is anybody listening that is even considering doing this at some point, I want you to understand not only how disturbing it is for that poor kid that's going to have to deal with it, but what you are going to do to your life and how stupid you look doing it. Because I'll say this. You really want to punish this guy? Like, actual punishment from law? Fine. Release the messages.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It's not going to get more embarrassing.
I want to see what a 64-year-old man, if the allegations are true,
how it started. How he got there.
What he believed was going to get him inappropriate photos from a 16-year-old girl. And in every text message you release, you put his photo and his name underneath every one. And you need to get a photo of him smiling with 2 thumbs up. That's part of his probation.
Okay.
And that's got to be underneath every text message. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You looking to buy a new house?
Okay.
Something just popped up on the market.
Nice.
Might be a little out of your price
range. All right.
But it looks like our little baby boy is growing up. He just got married.
Yeah.
And it's time to cohabitate, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
And like this kid, man, knocking on wood, he could fall out of, give me an expression. I forgot how the expression goes.
Oh, you could fall and come up smelling like daisies.
There you go. Yes. Because everything this kid does just works.
No kidding.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This kid can't miss, bro. He cannot miss.
Wow.
Because everything is going well for him. Oh, God, I hate saying that. Nothing can stop Rowan Gardner now. Just bought a boat. It's called I'm Going to Live Forever. Because even when he decides he's done with this massive investment, somehow he's going to make a whole bunch of money.
No kidding.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock this morning, someone we are close to in this room, someone in this room very close to them, is not happy this morning.
Why? What happened?
He's actually fighting science.
Fighting science?
He's questioning.
How do you fight
questioning
science?
some things.
Did you ask how you fight science?
Yeah,
No, 5 bears, all New York. He believed he was something his entire life.
Yeah.
And he recently discovered he was not all that he thought he was.
Oh.
Things have changed.
And Kimmy, I understand his anger because with this, product.
You kind of make it your personality a little
Yes,
bit,
you do.
know?
And it's understandable, but this has to be happening a ton.
Oh, yeah.
What has happened to your husband?
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So we are, a week away from the Bills arriving to St. John Fisher University. First practice is the 24th, Kimmy says, and we're trusting her.
Something mid next week sometime.
So all the Bills players.
Could be the 23rd, I don't know.
All the Bills players are taking care of the odds and ends. Loose stuff before the season starts.
What's going on?
Josh Allen not exempt to that. He has listed his home for sale.
Oh.
Which one?
The one in California.
Oh.
Yes. He bought the house 2 years ago. It is inside of a private security guarded street, and he paid $7.2 million for the 2,800 square foot home. He has listed the home
how much?
For $8.5 million.
God damn.
So if he gets it, a house he just bought 2 years ago before he won the MVP, married a beautiful movie star.
Who probably has her own house or houses.
Which is where he's moving, actually, it turns out.
But he's moving into her house?
Yes, that's
that
what
would make sense.
We'll get to that in a second. And added another $250 million to his contract. Will make a profit of about $1.3 million.
Nice.
Ooh.
I want to be Josh Allen so bad.
Oh, my God.
God. That kid, look, I know the kid's got problems. Everybody's got problems.
He ain't got problems.
Everybody's got
He
problems.
ain't got no damn problem.
Oh, he's got a lot of pressure on him. I mean, you can't argue he doesn't have that going.
But, he makes it seem like nothing in the world affects him in a negative way. Every time you see him, he's smiling, he's happy.
He's made the right decisions.
Every story you see, he's never been, I'm knocking on wood, he's never been in any controversy, right? Everything
He's likable.
He's golden.
Yeah.
He's the golden boy. He's going to make over $1 million.
And he didn't have to do nothing.
He just sat in a house for 2 years. By the way, the home that he is selling is an hour away from Haley Steinfeld's home, where it looks like he will be moving.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like all L.A. stuff?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
The home that he is moving into,
Her house.
Haley Steinfeld bought in 2021 from John Fogerty.
Wait, Credence?
Yep.
So it smells like an old man in there? All on the bayou.
Thank you. I'd have gone with Put Me In Coach with the sports angle.
Put me in, coach. All right.
But think about this. He's making $1.3 million.
And moving and upgrading.
To a house that John Fogerty lived in, which is also pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
With his smoking hot movie star wife.
Yeah.
Damn it, Josh Allen. Damn it.
So Tommy is the Josh Allen of his relationship.
Oh, yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Living in his wife's house.
Well, no, here's the thing.
What?
Josh Allen is keeping his Orchard Park home.
Well, yeah, that
That
makes sense because he's going to be
I
here.
mean, you
part
can't
of it.
replicate that basement.
Have you seen his basement?
It's
Oh, it's got to
pretty
be killer because I know like Jim Kelly's looks like an actual nightclub.
No, it's not. He's a sports nerd.
Yeah.
He's got a full surround golf simulator
It's
in
like
his
a
basement.
2-story basement,
Yes.
however that works.
The golf simulator is in the bottom part of the basement.
Yeah.
And then a full story over, there is a balcony with bar stools where you can watch your buddies in the golf simulator.
So it's like your own in-home. Wait, what is it? What they were going to build here?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting also.
God damn.
But you can, thank you. But he plays. You have the ability to play actual courses. So he talks about,
So you're like, I want to play Oak Hill, I want to play Pebble Beach. You just hit a button.
Yep.
Doesn't have to leave his home.
Jesus Christ.
So he says,
Wait, he can play all those courses.
he could, but he's in during the season, man. He can't travel.
Yeah, but he's going to always keep that place because he's always going to have to come back here because this is where he was a big success.
Yes. Well, here's the thing. It's funny you bring that up.
What?
Because, and the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas live here.
Yeah.
Because
they were the headliners.
They were the headliners, but back in the day, the NFL wasn't what the NFL is now, right?
Yeah.
You were famous, but nobody in
outside of
Stillwater, Oklahoma,
Yeah.
was going to pay you to be a pitchman. You had to stay here to keep making your living even in retirement.
Yeah.
Josh is he's a national icon at this point.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to. Does he stay?
Well, it seems like because Mahomes, when I watched that series on him at the quarterbacks, he built this massive, unbelievable house in the suburbs of Kansas City.
Okay.
Looking like he's always going to anchor himself there, even though he's a pitchman for everything.
But the idea could also be, I'm just going to sell it to the next superstar that comes through.
Yeah.
I mean,
right?
that's the only person you're going to be able to sell it to in a place like Buffalo. Because didn't Rex Ryan have a tough time selling his home because of the price tag?
No, it had that big R on the drum.
The pool of buyers was small for that price point. So
I figured he just bought it from another rich guy, but yeah.
I think, did Josh build this one in Orchard Park? I feel like he built it.
It looks like it.
Yeah. 252 WCMF. Josh Allen just sold his California house to move in with his wife, Haley Steinfeld. He bought the house 2 years ago for $7.2 million. He will be selling this house for $8.5 million. He's going to make $1.3 million
For nothing.
for doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
The house he is moving into, owned by his wife, was once owned by John Fogerty. God. Just can I live a week of Josh Allen's life? I want 6 days. I want from Monday after the game until Saturday because I don't want to get hit.
Yeah, okay.
But everything in between there seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, but what Josh does for fun, I don't think you would find fun. Like, you don't really like to golf.
I hate golf.
So it's
and
so
I think
funny.
he just took flying lessons.
No, I don't want to do that.
Out on that.
No, can we not? Can we stop him from doing that, please?
Yeah, that's a bad omen.
What
man.
does Josh do in the off season that you would actually want to do?
I like avocados. He's got an avocado farm.
I think it's pistachios.
All the avocados you want, bro.
Bro, I get so
Does he have
fat.
both? I know he has pistachio. I thought it was a pistachio.
Yeah,
farm.
Well, he has that too. I don't like pistachios.
You don't like
but
pistachios?
Nah, not my thing.
Oh my God.
I like my nuts.
That's the top nut.
I like my nuts not to be green.
Tommy has the outfits to own a pistachio farm.
Actually, they call them
hats.
plantation.
He'd be the Willy Wonka of pistachio farms. But you were going to say something. I'm sorry.
I forgot. It was nut related in your mouth. You fill in the blanks.
It was pre-nut.
Do the work yourself, folks. I'm done.
All right. Let's take a break. By the way, I do wonder, because they always do that pre-stuff for Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Right? Like before they get to
Yeah, the tease.
Yeah.
I had made the prediction that Josh won't be focused on a ton. His people may want to keep him away from the cameras. But I do wonder if they bring the cameras to his house and we get to see the inside of
They usually do.
the Orchard Park house.
Oh, you won't know. I'll have to tell you because I'm not going to watch
I'm not
that.
watching.
I'm not going to watch it.
I'm not watching.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
All of those things.
Kimmy and I will talk about it.
I still haven't watched The Four Falls of Buffalo. the
Oh
third
my
one.
that's
God, it's so
insane.
good.
I won't watch
It's like
it.
10 years old now.
I know. I don't want to cry. I'm not going to watch it.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's going to make me cry. I don't
What
want
if
to cry.
there's a young Pat in the stands that we missed?
That would make me cry even harder. Holes in my jeans. No, that would be the day that my dad melted my snow pants with the propane
That was
heater.
in there. Propane boy, they called it.
Look, I mean, we all get sad for different reasons.
Yeah.
For example, Kimmy's husband is very sad.
Well, we know why, but we can't talk about that, Pat.
Not that reason,
do all the
Tommy.
Really?
time.
Joke's not funny, guys. You guys are brutal. By the way, the big boss is here. Maybe we should piss her off today.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm
I'd
telling.
like to make a couple complaints, please. Where you come from
Yeah.
is part of your personality.
Yeah.
And I don't mean what town you grew up in. I mean where your family originated.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though. Up until recently, there was no way to officially prove where you were from, right? It went solely on family
Yeah.
stories. Kimmy and you and your husband were
Yeah.
given a gift,
Yep.
and you went through with this gift,
Yep.
and your husband is ready to try and fight science.
Okay.
It's definitely a little. He's not trusting it as much as he thought he would.
We'll get into it. We'll do it next here in the break room. On CMF. You are
Yeah.
where you come from.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why this service has become so popular the last couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
People want to connect with their ancestors, and this lets you know exactly where you and your people began.
Yeah, it fills in all the blanks.
However, Tommy,
What happened?
it's not always sunshine and rainbows. Because family stories that you've heard forever and ever and ever don't always line up with reality, which has someone we know denying the scientific test he just took that told him what he is.
Oh, so he got the results. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
not happy.
No.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Tomorrow we will have one more pair of tickets to go see Paul McCartney.
Okay.
So you want to listen to us for all 4 hours and just laugh until you cry
Oh, the good times.
that we still have jobs. But right now,
Yeah.
you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of lawn tickets to see Live and Collective Soul with special guests Our Lady Peace and Graylin, Saturday, July 26th, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. And be sure to get tickets to the summer's hottest concerts with Live Nation's $30 ticket to summer. I got too excited. That's available right now at livenation.com. Kimmy, your husband's having a rough week.
Well,
He's a little disappointed.
the usual stuff.
What would that be?
Oh, just being a
No, say
firefighter,
it.
coming home and
Coward.
being disappointed. Date night.
Well, no, it's nice because there's nothing smoking in his house. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good distraction.
Who has to leave the house to handle something hot?
I'm sorry, Kimmy, you were saying.
No, he's a little disappointed. So back around the holidays, one of the gifts that my parents got for us was the Ancestry DNA packages. So like you get this thing, it gives you like a number, you submit your DNA, you send it in, and you get your results back within, a month or two.
Mm-hmm.
So we finally, a couple weeks back, finally did it and sent it in. And I think when you go into it, you kind of have an idea of what your results will be. Like you're you're expecting maybe a little bit of a surprise here and there, but you in your mind think,
I'm a quarter Dalmatian.
well, I know I'm mostly this.
Sure.
Well, he got his back, and after years of really embracing his Irish heritage, his last name's Coffee, he has a whole story. When his people came here, they chopped off the O, and it just, instead of O Coffee, it's Coffee, and I think at some point his grandma did a bunch of research on the family, and that's how he kind of.
So he's an
figured out.
Irishman.
Yeah, he is an Irishman with his last name, not so much with the DNA. We found out.
How Irish is he?
So he's under 10%.
Oh!
What's the rest of it?
Both of our DNA
Dalmatian.
came back.
That's why he fits so well in the firehouse.
And I think we were similar in Irish percentages.
Wait, you're just as Irish as he is?
Yes.
Oh, no.
So he's like 90% gorilla?
No, he's a mix.
Was that a joke about him or Kimmy?
I don't
can't
know.
tell.
I don't know. He was a mix of a bunch of different things. I think like the biggest percentage he had was like what they call like Germanic European, where it's just a mismatch of all different things.
Oh.
They couldn't really pinpoint it, but kind of English and a bunch of other stuff.
It seems that Germanic European is what most white people get when they do these DNA tests, because a bunch of my buddies said they got the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm 60% Germanic European, but it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
So your husband took this hard.
He was like, can they make mistakes? He started questioning it. He's like, can they make mistakes with this? Is it possible that, it didn't pick up on, did I do the test wrong?
Oh, he got it from the Germanic side of his mouth?
He wanted to protest his results.
Okay.
Because he was disappointed that he wasn't as Irish as he thought
But
he
it
was,
also,
DNA-wise.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Who started the lie that we're Irish?
No, you can be. So it's just based on what DNA you get.
Okay.
So you could have a strong Irish side of your family and where they came from, but that DNA just didn't get passed down to you.
I'll explain it super quick. Germanic people ended up in Ireland. Right? When you come up Irish, it's like people that were on that island forever.
Like you're closer to it.
You got it. Yeah. So like, it's
all right,
possible.
so they came over and started banging.
Exactly. But it's possible his family lived in Ireland for 500 years.
Oh, okay.
And they were Irish. But before that they were one of these Germanic tribes that ended up
drifters
in Ireland. Well,
bums.
But that's most people back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day, 1,000 years ago. Okay, so what Kimmy's husband is going through has to be super common for people that have done these send-away DNA tests. And like, Tommy, you are raised in a cultural family. Everybody, right?
Yeah.
You hear stories about
The old country.
Yeah, and it's all passed down.
Yeah.
Foods you prepare.
Yeah.
Holidays you celebrate. What your family told you about your ancestors, it defines you as a person. So to discover all the stuff you've been taught your whole life was a lie, what you built your personality and your life on, I mean, it really has to mess you up.
It has to mess up certain cultures that really go all in.
Can you give me an example?
Italian. Because if you're an Italian man in this town, you are all in. And if you found out you're only 10%, yeah, that's got to be a kick in your Italian scrote.
So I don't.
Well, no, you're 6% Italian scrote.
Yeah.
You're right, but I don't know if like Italian people just didn't move around a lot. But my Italian genes were so strong they could pinpoint where in the country they came from.
Okay. Well, I mean, and look, some cultures are more likely to just stay put.
Yeah, but a lot of them came over here.
Sure. Well, yeah. Well, you come over here, but you were there the rest of the time. I don't know, man. Like, you bring up the Italian thing. I know a guy, or did we talk about? I think we might have talked about this a couple years ago, where he took one of these DNA tests. Yeah. He had an Italian flag tattoo.
Oh my God!
And it turns out he was like less than 5% Italian, and he flipped out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And he did the same thing Kimmy's husband did, where he just did not want to believe it. I refused to believe.
Yeah, because you want to feel like because you think it makes you cool.
Well, I mean,
Italians think they're cool, especially men, just based on the fact that they're Italian.
I don't think that's...
Italians, it could still be a part of your heritage. Like, you could still have a connection to it without having the DNA.
I don't think that's exclusively an Italian thing. I think for most cultures, if you embrace that culture, you think it makes you
Do you ever
cool.
see somebody like that their ancestors came from England?
Yeah.
They don't go all in on England.
Bro, there's like 4 English pubs that hire exclusively English people.
I never tell you, yeah, my family's from London, man. The real London.
Well, I also think
Belfast, man, sucks.
Let's not start any problems. Let's not start any problems.
But, there's certain cultures nobody cares. They're just so blah.
Well, no,
They're the black culture.
I do find that cultures that have a richer food history, people feel more connected to.
like you're French.
Yeah, that's French. Who do you ever hear about bragging about being French?
No, but they're sexually, better.
What?
And the food's good.
What are you talking? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm going to reset. 252 WCMF.
I'm so French, man.
Kimmy's husband did a send-away DNA test through Ancestry.com. He believed that he was like majority Irish his whole life. Found out that he was only 7% actual Irish, and now he's bothered by the whole thing.
Or something.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. How are you, buddy?
That was the weirdest thing that Tommy ever said.
Stick around.
He basically said it in a voice like he was trying to tell you a secret. He was like, the French, they're sexually...
you know what I mean? They get it, man.
But you were saying...
To be fair, your friend with the Italian flag, I mean, they're not really good at math, so they're probably like, 5%. I'm in the top 5%. That's why I got this tattoo.
You going to take that, Tommy?
Okay.
You going to take that?
Two separate things. Number one, my youngest son got a DNA test, and he took it, and he has 0 Italian.
Oh,
and
came back smug.
I'm supposed to be quarter Italian.
Oh, so you're not? There's no Italian in your family at all,
or at least you didn't pass it down.
Well, you're only going by one test, right?
Okay, yeah.
So the only test that he got done, it showed 0.
No kidding. You know what the saddest part of that was?
I don't know what to make of that.
The saddest part?
What's that?
It showed he was 50% Jeremy.
Yeah, that's got to be something rough to live with. And then my dad goes out and gets like the busted DNA test from like some back ass Walmart type thing. It was like 24andMe, not 23andMe. It comes back that he's 12% Chinese.
What?
He's like, I'm not Chinese. By the way, this is my dad voice. I'm not Chinese. I'm like, yeah, you don't even like lo mein. You got a crappy DNA test. What do you want from me? Take a real one. Oh, I already spent the money on this one, so I don't want to do it. All right,
hold on. Is it out of the question that he's 12% Chinese?
Yeah, could that have been somewhere along the line in the past?
Well, I mean, most of the world's population has some, like 1 or 2% Asian.
Thanks a lot, Genghis Khan.
There's no way that...
Sorry.
There's no way, based on his family history, that he's 12% Chinese. No way in hell.
Okay, all right. I think I would be pretty excited if I found out I was 12% Chinese. That's where that happened.
Maybe I would think there's got to be a little bit of everything in us. To your point.
Well, yeah, you, sailors, steel workers.
Yeah, all those guys.
Yeah, I mean, unless your family's lived in the same place for hundreds of years.
Well, that's the other weird thing. Hey, Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. All right, there goes Jeremy. Like, a place like the U.S., these are valuable because
everybody came.
You got it. I wonder if you were to take an Ancestry.com, like the average person in like Palermo, Italy, is the whole town, are they just Italian up and down?
Well, I'm thinking of like, that may be, but I'm thinking like those ancient, like Egypt.
Okay.
Let's say your family never left.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have any of that then.
Unless people
You'd be straight up.
Well, no, because people came through Egypt. People moved to Egypt. I mean, it was at one point a cultural mecca of both literally and figuratively. The Italians are now getting upset.
Right, what is it?
We have upset the Italians.
Yes.
Lisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us there. She says, there are two kinds of people in this world.
Yeah.
Italians and those that wish they were Italian.
Oh, put that on a shirt again.
How you like that? They got it at the mall, actually. Go do that. Okay, so here's the thing. As we talk about Kimmy's husband finding out that he is way less Irish than he thought he was thanks to this Ancestry.com test.
Yeah.
Everyone goes with one culture in their family,
right? You stick with one.
Okay. So, like, Rochester's a weird town because until fairly recently, most people stayed in their own community.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. There was the Italian area, Eastern European, Jewish, Irish, black area. Right. And up until like 30, 40 years ago, towns and neighborhoods were strictly those cultures.
Oh, yeah.
And God forbid your Irish grandfather caught you dating an Italian girl.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like there could be more cultural pride in the greater Rochester area than in other cities in like the Midwest and the West Coast that started later.
Yeah, you could feel a little more connected to it.
Right? Like, Tommy, you say you're Italian, right? I'm Italian. But you're not only Italian.
No.
What else are you?
So Dutch on my mother's side.
You never bring up your Dutch heritage.
Well, no, because anytime I bring up my mother, all of a sudden your fingers are all over her.
Well, bro, I mean, you ever have a pair of wooden shoes clacking behind your head?
So she gave you the clap?
No, she gave me the clock. Clock. The point I'm making is I only hear you say I'm an Italian.
Yeah, because that was we were an Italian house. Like my father being Sicilian, that's the house.
And I get it. It's just strange that odds are pretty good. Everybody listening has multiple cultures in their background. But for some reason,
there's a dominant culture.
Yes, you stick with it and go. Like Kimmy's the only person I've ever met that fully explains all of the mutt that she is as a human being. Like you don't identify with one culture.
But which is weird too, because my mom is like 100% Italian.
And you ain't.
I'm 50%. I got half of her.
But you don't look Italian.
No, but I do look like her side
she doesn't.
a little bit.
No, of all the people that are Italian that are going to say you don't look Italian. You look French, although we know you don't know how to do the sex good, as you put it.
But it's weird, though, because my grandparents, even though they were Italian, like they didn't do all of the traditional Italian things. So even growing up, like they did a few things and they made it known that they were Italian, but they weren't so ingrained in like that culture.
Okay.
So I didn't feel as connected to it as a kid because I think, I wasn't surrounded by it.
Yeah, so my father embraced everything Italian, and even things that weren't Italian, he claimed were Italian.
For example?
So there was a speedboat company called Donzi.
Okay.
And they were really popular back in the day when we first moved to Florida. My father goes, invented by an Italian. Italian did the speedboat.
No kidding.
Yeah, Donzi. It's an Italian name. Yeah. So I find out later that the guy that owned the company, Don, that was his nickname at a diner that a waitress used to call because he used to go there every morning for coffee. So she started calling him Donzi, and he created this company and formed that boat.
Yeah, but he was drinking Italian coffee.
Oh, yeah, only very nice espresso.
Kimmy, you bring up a good point. Like you say, like, you never had like that traditional stuff around.
Yeah, like they didn't do like every traditional Italian thing that some families do religiously,
Like when it comes to the culture you decide you're going to ride with in your family. Does it have to do with the stuff you think is the coolest? Because, look, I know we're talking...
History plays a little bit into it, too.
Well, no, not necessarily.
We want to back off some of the history, yeah.
I know we're talking a lot about Italians here, but, like, the Italians have a cool history.
Yeah.
Except for, like, 1936 to 1944.
A little mistake there.
But that's what I mean. Like, even with that there, a lot of people have no problem saying, like, I'm an Italian, right? Like, is it the coolness factor? Does it have to do more with the grandparents that you're closest to? Like some cultures are better storytellers than others, have more interesting family origin stories.
Yeah, have more personality.
Exactly. I mean, it could also be something, you brought up the food.
I think that's a huge way that people connect to their cultures is based on what your grandparents cooked for you, what your parents cooked for you. That may be what you identify with because that was a day-to-day thing for you.
So my brother, we're Irish. Yeah. We're like super Irish with a tiny bit Polish on my mom's side. He married an Italian girl.
Yeah.
And do not tell my dead grandfather. She's a great cook.
Yeah.
Her mother is an unbelievable cook. Her great aunt is an unbelievable
Yeah,
cook.
I've seen some of her work. Very impressed.
But every time I get invited over for a family event, I get excited.
Yeah.
Like the Irish side on my nieces, they doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
You get St. Patrick's Day once a year. They
Big
get Sunday
drinking day.
sauce once a
You
week.
get
Right.
a parade, though.
Okay, but you get a parade one time a
Yeah.
year, and they could go to Columbus Day if they wanted
Sure.
to, right? Like I would have to imagine that when those girls get older, they're going to identify as Italian over Irish.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a fun culture.
Well, but Irish is also fun.
They are. But they're also, you got a lot of sad stuff, bro. And you don't let it go.
What?
Like every one of those goddamn songs is like a tragedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, not fun.
Well, yeah, because a lot of bad stuff happened, man.
And you're pale. You're not known sexually.
Oh, Irish guys lay it down. Our big Irish
Nobody
heads.
ever says that.
Our big Irish heads up top and downstairs.
Even the ladies.
Do you think that we're also moving away from like religion a little bit also contributes to people not feeling as connected to their culture in some ways?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, like, I mean, you bring up the Greeks, you bring up the Eastern Europeans, like there's those Orthodox churches, you're right, that are deeply steeped in the culture that they had there.
Mhm.
Maybe. That's a good point.
It's all part of it.
Mike writes us on Instagram. Again, Kimmy's husband, they took a Ancestry.com swab DNA test. Her husband, who believed he was super Irish, found out he is not. He made it a big part of his personality.
He's not accepting the results.
He is very, very upset. Mike wrote us. I grew up believing I was Italian. We owned an Italian restaurant. All of my aunts spoke Italian. Everything I ate was Italian. Turns out I'm only 3% Italian.
Wow.
But
That's deep.
It's a heavy 3%.
Yeah.
Baron von Butt writes us on Instagram.
Oh, it must be German with that name.
Knew a guy whose father insisted his family was Scottish. They wore kilts, went to festivals, played bagpipes. When
They really dove in head first.
When his father traced his ancestry, he found out they were actually Polish.
Oh.
So do you stop playing the bagpipes at that point?
Yeah, I think you just keep rolling with it.
Okay.
I mean, was he at all Scottish? Because I guess if you got none, then maybe you're just living a lie.
Anyone can play the bagpipes. It's not like a rule you have to be Scottish or Irish.
Yeah, but you shouldn't.
Why?
Because the
That would
bagpipes
be
suck.
very strange. Are there people that
Yeah.
that have accepted that without being any?
Oh, no, there are people that aren't Irish or Scottish that are in pipes and drums bands, as I say, as a man who was once in a pipe and drum band. No big deal.
Yeah.
You know, the more we go forward, the more diverse all of our kids are going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for example, my wife is Jamaican and German. I am Irish and the tiniest bit of Polish on my mom's side. My daughters call themselves Jamaican and Irish.
Yeah.
They don't identify with the other two at all.
Mm-hmm.
But if they grow up and, let's say, marry a guy that's half Italian, half Colombian, right, which would be...
That's a good-looking man.
You're damn right. Great head of hair, fantastic skin.
My God.
But now, my daughters would have kids. We're talking 8 different cultures that you can, like, closely
And that's
trace
what the
back.
world's going to end up being eventually.
Okay, you're going down a new world order,
No,
man.
but I think we're all just going to be a bunch of beige people banging each other.
But I guess the question I'm getting at is...
beige bangers.
Let's say my daughters have kids with a Colombian Italian guy.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have kids that are German, Irish, Jamaican, a little bit Polish, Italian, and Colombian. Do they identify as anything? Because it's so much.
Oh, well, I guess, one gene could show up stronger than another, and that varies amongst siblings.
Okay,
so
you're
maybe
right.
if they feel like they look like one more than the other, that's what they would identify with.
No, you're right. My oldest, in the summertime, you look at her, you know she's Jamaican. My youngest does not look Jamaican at
I'm
all.
thinking eventually it's going to go away. Like
100
100
years
years from now. Yeah.
Okay. So at that point then here, does that just make us Americans?
Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Just a thing. It doesn't really matter anyway.
Well,
I mean, none of this really matters. I mean, it's a point of pride now, but eventually, like, people probably just let it go.
I'm going to disagree with you there, that it doesn't really matter. I mean, it is important to keep that old family history and what your people had to go through.
Where you came from.
Yes, irrelevant, because when you don't remember that, that stuff starts happening again.
What could possibly happen again? We're so done with again.
I mean, name me an ethnic group of people that came to this country and had an easy time doing it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're just talking solely
But
American.
maybe that'll go away too because that won't matter anymore.
No, but it does need to matter because when more people want to come, you can't just be like, well, I'm here.
Town's full. Okay?
All right, let's take a break. There's a potential scandal breaking, I believe, east of us.
Mm-hmm.
There is a school district superintendent who is on administrative leave.
Oh.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
We don't know why.
All right.
And it blows my mind that they do these stories and then be like, he's out. Why? Can't tell you.
Yeah.
Next here in the break room on CMF. This is a bad idea.
Oh.
Not actually like potentially removing this guy, just the way it gets handled, because this happens every time you need to take a high-ranking school official out.
Yeah.
However, when you don't give us a reason, everybody's mind goes to the worst possible place.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, Oakfield, Alabama.
Yeah, buddy.
School district. Remind me where that is.
It's over that way.
Okay, you don't know either? Because I was thinking, like, I should have looked it up on a map.
I want to say it's east of us.
Okay, so do I.
Because I know we've driven through
Southeast, like towards the Finger Lakes, maybe.
Kimmy, can you Google where Oakfield, Alabama Central
I'm going to say
District
I've driven through going to the Thousand Islands.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I also just ask a question
Yeah,
before
go
we
ahead.
get into this story?
Yeah.
Did the state of Alabama happen first, or did the town of Alabama happen first? Like, was there an Alabama, New York before there was an Alabama?
So that means like there was Alabamians here.
Yeah.
Okay,
And they go, what? We're going to go start our own thing down south.
I'm not suggesting Alabama came from here. I'm asking where Alabama started.
Oakfield, Alabama is just north of Batavia.
Okay, yeah, I knew it wasn't east of us, you idiot. What route were you taking to the Thousand Islands?
The long one. We're going to go through, Toronto.
Just start driving anywhere. There's like 1,000 of them. You're going to hit them. Can you Google, Kimmy, when the town of Alabama, New York established and when the state of Alabama, New York established? Thank you.
Okay.
Because, for example, I don't know if people know this. In Michigan, there's a whole bunch of counties and cities and towns named just like towns here because people from Rochester, Buffalo, Syracuse went west and just renamed them.
Okay.
Like there's a Monroe County, Michigan. There's a Wayne County, Michigan. There's a Rochester, Michigan. It's all this weird
Did
stuff.
not know that.
Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got, Kimmy?
The town of Alabama, established in 1826.
Okay, state of Alabama?
I think before that.
Yeah, probably. Because they were only like a decade away from seceding anyway.
Yeah, right.
All right. So wait, they named a state.
1819.
Okay. Well, that's pretty close.
Yeah, that is closer than you think.
So they're like, we got a new state. That sounds like a pretty good name. Dibs! So the school district out in Oakfield, Alabama, has placed their school superintendent on leave.
All right.
I will read you a story from 13 WHAM. Quote, in a letter to the community, the Board of Education president made the decision at a special meeting on Tuesday afternoon. No reason was discussed.
Okay, so they're hush-hush.
Yes. All right. So there's a couple of things you need to know about what's going on in Oakfield, Alabama.
Mm.
A couple of months ago, everyone had their school district budget votes.
Mm.
And most everybody passed their budget on the first try.
Yeah.
On the first shot, it seems that Oakfield, Alabama did not pass their budget.
Okay.
So they went back and they did it again.
And?
On the second shot, it looks like they also did not pass their budget. So that could have something to do with this. They had a twice rejected budget proposal. But
why would that what's that got to do with him? Unless he's not handling the money.
Well,
right?
he's running the school or the district.
He spends the money.
So maybe they're saying like your ideas are bad and we're going to remove you. But that would be an easy thing to say.
Right, which
and here's the thing, that could be part of the reason why what's going on.
All right, well, why wouldn't you just say that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe like there's legal reasons you can't. But what I'm getting at is this. When you don't give a reason, every parent in the district automatically assumes the absolute worst.
Right. Everybody runs to the same spot.
Exactly. And here's the thing. We don't know what the hell happened here. But if there was nothing like inappropriate the way that everyone's thinking, it's not really fair to this guy. Right. Now, if something inappropriate did happen, well, then it comes out down the road, everything's fine, right? But like the fact that everybody is starting to think
the worst.
Exactly. And when you're talking about small places like Oakfield and Alabama, established in 1826, we just found out. I mean, it gets really easy for this stuff to get out of control super effing fast.
Absolutely.
Is there a way to get prominent people around kids away from the kids while there's just allegations without telling anybody?
How could you at this day and age?
That's what I'm not saying it's easy.
Because everybody has to be quiet.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, yes, in an official capacity.
Yeah.
Because, like, we see this happen, too, with, like, teachers in schools where this teacher has been removed and they are not giving a reason why. Put on special leave, whatever. You see with police officers sometimes. They put on special leave. And, again, everybody automatically assumes the worst effing thing possible. And that's not really how justice works, right?
Yeah.
Like, everyone's innocent until proven guilty.
True.
Right? I believe out in Geneva there are still 2 police officers that have been put on leave that we haven't heard about why. That's the same area where that guy the police officer was arrested for allegedly selling prescription pain medication.
Oh, yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, Adderall, my apologies. Prescription
his
medication.
stuff.
Yes, to a car dealership at 8 in the morning while working as a police officer in the car, dressed as a police officer. Like, is there a way to separate potential danger, if that's what this is, while not letting the public know, to preserve the presumption of innocence?
No, because as soon as you say, you've been, suspended on leave, whatever, as soon as that word comes out, your mind starts to go.
Okay, so how do you
You'd have to change the wording completely.
Well, no, because if you change the wording, then everyone's going to know.
Sabbatical.
Well,
is that a word?
Yeah, it is. Like, you take a sabbatical. That makes it sound like this guy is dying of cancer.
No, I thought you could take a sabbatical just because you need a break.
No, what?
Yeah.
You can't just walk up to your boss and be like, "I'd like a sabbatical,
no,
please."
But I thought a sabbatical is like you take a leave of absence to come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you say, leave of absence.
That's what they.
No, they didn't say.
No, you're
that.
right. Placed on administrative leave. Right. But then again, leave of absence sounds like he's dying of something, or some tragedy's happening. In his family.
Maybe something in the family, or he's got to go take care of his sick mother.
Okay, but that's the problem. Let's say you use leave of absence, right? So now everyone that knows this person that's on the, quote, leave of absence is going to call him and go, "Hey, is everything okay?" And you got the same problem.
All right, how about suspended?
No.
With pay until further notice.
No, because then people are going to be freaking
then we'll
out.
bring you back in here.
Then people are going to freak out and go, "What, if something terrible happened, why is he still getting paid?" By the way, there's nothing that says he's not being paid right now.
Yeah,
it says he's on administrative leave.
Right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Oakfield, Alabama School District, which the three lifetime Rochesterians just discovered is located above Batavia, has placed their school superintendent on administrative leave. They did not give a reason. They have rejected their school budget proposal twice in Oakville, Alabama.
Yeah.
We don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Yeah.
But again, when you see school official, administrative leave, everyone thinks the worst.
Yeah.
And if that is not the case for these officials, it is not fair.
Yeah.
Because again, people only read headlines. And even if the story comes out later and it's boring, 15 years down the road, that person that lives in Alabama that didn't figure out the rest of the story, or Oakfield.
Well, you only remember your first reaction.
Bingo. Yes. Yes. How have we not figured out how to fix this?
Fix people?
No, wait.
And how we react to
the
things?
The ability to share information correctly.
Well, because we get bombarded by so much people doing bad.
Okay.
In these positions, you just automatically associate that position with, oh, yeah, they're all the same. They're all doing it.
You know what I'm hearing right now?
What are you hearing?
I'm lazy, and I don't want to investigate, so I'm going to give myself an excuse to have the worst possible explanation with absolutely no investigative work.
I'm never going to fix me.
You can't. You're the only one that can fix you.
Well, we're screwed.
When you try your best, but you can't succeed. All right, we got folks waiting on hold.
All right.
Kimmy, do we want to take these phone calls? She's making faces. Okay, we got the old Kimmy shrug. 252-WCMF. Get the dump ready. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We'll see.
I'm actually from Oakfield. I graduated a few years ago. This has been long overdue.
All right, Joe, you sound like a really nice guy. I'm just going to stop it there. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
You're way too young to have these thoughts on the school district.
Yeah, but he's a Joe.
Long overdue, I say.
What is he, like 20?
I don't know.
Look, you know I had to dump that. All right, we got Tim on hold.
All right.
Do we think Tim is going to be better than what we just got from Joe?
Yeah. Tim's solid.
We're going to trust Tim. He's on CMF.
Good
Hey,
guy.
Tim. How are you, buddy?
Hey.
What up?
How are you?
Good. What's up, man?
Just my 2 cents. Everybody's they want to jump on the bandwagon, be the first one to inform you of bad news. It's all internet stuff. Everybody wants to be first to make the breaking news. And, but how do you keep stuff silent when so many people are just jumping all over it?
Well, all right, here's the thing. So I get where you're coming from. I get your point, and I don't disagree with you. But, this is legitimate news. It affects an entire community, 2 towns, actually. I mean, these people should know. And, again, we don't know that it's bad news. We're just assuming it's bad news, Tim.
Right. Yeah, that's the whole thing. How do you get the news out there? And the news can be so untrustworthy. How do you figure out what's true and what's not? And you should be informed. Where do you go to get good information?
No, but this is true. He was actually placed on administrative leave. It's less the reliability of the news story and more the imagination of people taking off, hearing what they want to hear when they see a story that has an incomplete.
It's vague.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I know. I get it. It's a little frustrating. It's like how do you stay informed and how do you stay unbiased? And then all of a sudden people they just want to have their voice out there.
There you go.
Listen to me. This is the truth. Blah blah blah.
Says man who called the radio show. He made a great point.
Yeah.
Tim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah.
I think he thought we were on the same page. I don't think we thought we were on the same. I don't know.
Going back and forth there.
Yes, the question is not whether or not this story is true.
Right.
The question is, how do you keep this man, if he is not guilty of anything,
away.
from destroying his reputation?
Right.
Because he's got to get another job. If something happened, which we don't know anything happened. If something is bad, which we don't know that it's bad. Again, if it's just the budget, that's
Yeah. Fixable.
It's an administrative thing. People sometimes screw up with their jobs.
It's just boring stuff.
Exactly. But what if it's not boring?
Long overdue.
That's what I hear.
That's what I'm telling you.
Joe is brutal. Come back, wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Rebberoo.
The old Humday Rebberoo.
For a Wednesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah, but we going to bitch it out.
We got a bitch voice.
Well, I got a whopper for you tomorrow, buddy.
Okay, so can I tell?
We've already planned it out.
I'm coming at you.
Can I share with what you just told me?
Yeah, little teaser.
I'm sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to cut you
okay.
off. So Tommy now has embraced his role of weird dressing guy.
Fashion guy.
He used to be, no, he's all normal,
guy.
it's all normal stuff, but now he knows he's an effing sideshow, and because he has a constant craving for attention, this shows up. We're at a commercial break, and he sincerely goes, hey, listen, tomorrow I'm going to call you before the show.
Yeah.
Because I want you to videotape me walking in the door.
Yeah.
Oh, you gave him a heads up.
Yeah, because he goes, I got a Whopper tomorrow.
Or a Whopper.
So you got a new outfit.
It's a new look. Summer look.
A new look?
It says summer look.
Why is it just a Thursday thing for you?
Well, just kind of how
your
it
new
started.
Outfit debuts. Your hat debuts. Your tracksuit debuts.
But it's bitch voice. You make fun of me. It kind of all ties.
Yeah,
in.
no,
I'm doing it for you.
He's a genius. Records debut, and Tommy puts his new outfits out.
I drop my new outfit tomorrow.
Thursdays. So tomorrow, make sure you log on our live stream to see whatever stupid ass clothing concoction sits across from me.
Oh, I got a concoction for you.
Also, we got one more pair of tickets to go see Paul McCartney live in Buffalo tomorrow. So if you want your chance to try and win tickets before you can buy them, general public, between 6 and 10, I'll narrow it down for you.
Right.
We'll have those tickets for you here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who after today's show is absolutely going to go kiss our big boss's ass to get out of this freaking room.
Totally.
For Tommy Muley is going to go drink 5 cups of coffee and then come back at noon.
Yes.
Hey, boss, nice to meet you. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.